Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Now, last stream we had only just at the end of the stream managed to survive combat with Justice Saravak Anjev, who I've since learned was apparently the boss in the very first Baldur's Gate game. That is the end boss, the final boss. Which may go some of the way to explaining why he was so ridiculously strong. Anyway, against all the odds we did manage to win, and so we've turned up at Sorcerer's Sundries to try and sell off the loot and buy some new items. In particular some scrolls, I think we ran out of most of our hold person scrolls. Now, you'll be very pleased to hear that I forgot to do all the buying and selling between streams, so we'll be doing that first thing today. I also seem to recall that, surprisingly, they didn't stock hold person scrolls, which has put us in a slight predicament. I'm not quite sure where we're going to go to pick some up, but there we go. Let's get into it.
Welcome back to Sorcerer's Sundries. How can I help you?
What was it? Trade.
Feast your eyes.
Right, so, what don't we need? Stillmaker. See, having a intrinsic hold person spell makes that item look very, very good, but that's only going to be one use per long rest, I would assume. So it's not that brilliant. Does it tell us? Yeah, once per long rest. But we may as well keep it for now. We're not going to need all these dyes. I don't see us using that amulet. I don't see us using that ring. Does Astarion have a cape already? No. We might as well give him that cape then. A Blade of Oppressed Souls. That one's actually quite good. Is it me, or are these prices incredibly low? I know the sellers tend not to give you a lot, but they... Am I imagining this, or are these low prices even by the standards we're used to? Can I find out what this item's normal value would be? No, not here. Hold up.
Please come again soon.
What would its normal value be? How would I check? Where is it? Oh, no. Maybe not. Maybe they're just not as valuable as I thought they'd be. Yeah, I take it back. Maybe that's just some sort of inflation to do with being in the late game.
How can I help you?
Because when you look at how much they're actually giving us for these items,
You're sure to find what you're looking for.
they're quite comparable prices to the artifacts that we were getting much earlier in the game, in like Act 1 and 2, but they're significantly better than those as well. Like, a lot of the weapons are +2 enchanted magical items, and I think they've been quite severely undervalued. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. Keep that for now. What are your daggers like, Astarion? They're just +1 enchanted items. Yeah, look, the +1 enchanted items are only maybe half the value of the +2 enchanted ones, if that. Less than that, considerably. Sorry, more than half the value, considerably more. Almost the same price. That doesn't strike me as correct. Yeah. I'm a little hesitant to just sell a +2 dagger because that's actually a really good magic item and we're not getting much money for it. But unfortunately, the special ability of these two weapons are too good for us to want to change them at this point. So I don't see when this would get used. I don't know, I could swap it out temporarily. It's going to require more micromanagement from me if I do that, since I'll have to remember to put it back whenever we're dealing with magical enemies. We'll do that for now. Oh, the paralytic agent. Yeah, we want that. That's an elixir. That should have gone to Gale. We'll keep the oils and the poisons. We'll keep the Selenite amulet just in case it becomes useful later on. Do we want that? No, probably not. I don't see us using it. What does radiating orbs do? I'll just double check. Affected entity is -1 to attack rolls per remaining turn. It also sheds bright light in an area surrounding it. I mean, for what it is, it's quite good. But we have better, don't we? What's Astarion got on his hands? Gloves of Balanced Hand. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. Yeah, that's just in a different league of benefit. Different league of advantage. Again, passive out trace, nice spell, but are we going to use it? Again, that looked like a good choice of magic item for a battle mage type character, but we don't really have a battle mage type character. I think we were keeping this item just in case we came up against an enemy where fire damage was a really bad idea, because the Hellfire hand crossbow, although being a much better artifact, will cause burning, which conceivably we might not want. Oh, we never benefited from all the Infernal Iron we've collected, did we? And I'm pretty sure the blacksmith in question is no longer at the... what was it called? The inn in the Shadow Curse. Was it the Last Hope? Something like that? I think he moved on. Alright, well we don't really need those. May as well keep the Idol of Selûne just in case. That doesn't seem to have any use. The shell's geometric whorls come to a deceptive sharp point. Deceptively sharp point. Again, I don't see us using any of this. The gemless ring will keep. I've forgotten where we picked that up from. That might be relevant later, or it might not. Gold necklace, no need for that. Silver necklace, no need for that. The Yankee boots, honestly at this point, are we going to use them? Probably not. Tarnished ring, silver band. That should go to Lae'zel. Don't see why we'd ever need that. Right. That's better. I'm surprised how little money he has in stock for an end game, or on his person for an end game vendor, and simultaneously how much this actually added up to. Wasn't quite expecting it to be that much. Not that I'm complaining. Right, Gale. Now for you. Shield of the Undervelt, Blackguard's Plate. That's heavy armor, isn't it? Yeah, we're not going to be using that. But he can't afford to buy it off of us, which is a problem. Goodness knows how much this would be worth if we were buying it off him. Probably in the tens of thousands. What does your shield do? Oh, it's just a really good shield. So your armor class would go down if I equipped this. Yeah, I don't think... The main thing we would gain from this is one additional level 1 spell slot. And although that's very nice, I don't think it's worth losing a point of AC in Gale's case. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about these. I'd have to buy something off of him to make it worthwhile. I don't think we've got anyone that would... Maybe Lae'zel, actually. What's Lae'zel's armor? When an enemy damages a wearer, the wearer gains Wrath for 1 turn. Wrath, I seem to remember, was quite good. Doesn't that increase our damage on the next attack? You have a +1 bonus to damage with melee weapons. Yeah, that's pretty good. versus we regain health whenever we succeed on a saving throw against a spell specifically, and the wearer can use a reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses. That's not that brilliant. It says armor class +2 at the bottom. And this one doesn't. Does that mean our armor class would actually go up by 2? See, the reason I'm slightly dubious about that is if that really is what that means, then why doesn't it just have an armor class of 12 straight up? I don't see why it would be represented that way as an armor class of 10 and then at the bottom +2. No other items that I'm aware of do that. At the beginning of your turn, the ring activates and heals you 1 to 4 hit points. Ring of Regeneration. Okay. That's not a lot of hit points, but to be fair, that could be pretty useful. Over the course of an entire combat, stick that on someone that's quite tanky anyway, and that could be well worth it. Yeah, I don't think we'd want to give that to Lae'zel though. Oh. Honestly, the Shadowheart's ring only has 1 ring and it's terrible anyway. I might buy that for Shadowheart then. Yeah. So originally we were selling things. We were selling items in Gale's inventory. We will have that Ring of Regeneration. What's this? Quick Spell Flinger. Cantrips that cost an action cost a bonus action instead. What do your gloves currently do? When the wearer deals thunder damage, lightning damage or radiant damage, inflicts 2 turns of reverberation upon the target. Affected entity has a -1 penalty to strength, dexterity and constitution saving throws per turn remaining. When the entity has 5 or more turns of reverberation, it takes 1 to 4 thunder damage and possibly falls prone. That's not bad. Is it better than cantrips or bonus actions? I don't think so. I'd need to double check this. No, I think I'm right. Thunderbolt is a cantrip, isn't it? So this would effectively mean that Gale could get 2 spells off in 1 turn. It's just one of them would have to be something like Thunderbolt, a cantrip. I wonder if that could also be really good for Shadowheart, honestly. Because Shadowheart is obviously also a spellcaster. Yes, it would turn her Cure Wounds into a bonus action, which it isn't already, wouldn't it? Oh no, because that's not a cantrip. So presumably it would work on Shadowheart, but I'm not sure she has cantrips that make it worthwhile, whereas I am pretty certain Gale has cantrips that make it worthwhile. What else? The Scroll of Hold Monster is nice, but really we just want a bunch of Hold Person. I mean, yes, Hold Monster is a more generally effective spell, but it's also incredibly expensive. Let's carry on. Scroll of Conjure Elemental. Are we ever going to use it? Conceivably. Scroll of Planar Binding. Target an otherworldly creature and attach its consciousness to your own so it becomes an ally. Yes, we could use that. The Wall of Stone definitely could use. Once per a long rest, when scoring a critical hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target for 2 turns. We probably picked that up from the Shadow Curse when we were going through the hospital. And we fought well, I say fought, we had dialogue with the boss there, who I've forgotten the name of. Malice Thorn, wasn't it? Huh. That's actually really quite good. I'm gonna throw that Lazel's way, I think. Oh, I can't for some reason. We can do that later. When a weapon attack rolls inflicts a condition, the wielder gains arcane acuity. Yeah, again, great for a battle mage. Not really how we're building Gale at present. Whenever you deal poison damage, the target needs to succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned. That would have been amazing earlier in the game, but honestly, I'd expect most enemies where we would care at this stage in the game would have a high enough Constitution that it's unlikely to work. Yeah, we don't need the boots. Again, this is about... Yeah, that's another Battle Mage one, and not actually that dissimilar to his hat already, so not need it. Protection from energy. I could see us using it. Banishment, I could see us using. Conjure Minor Elemental. Probably not at this stage in the game. Earlier on, maybe. Now I don't think it's very likely. Fire Shield, maybe. Polymorph, yes. Blink, yes. Dimension Door. Less likely now we have party members that can cast Dimension Door. I think at least Gale can do it, but it could happen. Scroll of Fear, yes. Glyph of Warding. I don't see it. It's unlikely. Unlock an object that is shut by a mundane lock. We're not going to use that. We have a Starion for that. Remove Curse. Probably better have that one in the back pocket just in case. Scroll of Slow, yes. Stinking Cloud, yes. Vampiric Touch. Not at this stage in the game. It just doesn't... You don't get enough hit points. So you don't do enough damage or get enough hit points back. It's just not relevant anymore. The invisibility, maybe... Yeah, I see nothing wrong with those potions. What we've got: when the wearer deals acid damage, they inflict noxious fumes upon the target. That again sounds like a very battle mage thing. What was it? In a radius of 3 meters, take so much acid damage. I don't think we're going to end up using it, to be honest. When the wearer deals spell damage while illuminated by a light source, they also inflict radiant orb upon the target for 2 turns. Don't see us using that. Don't see us using that. Yeah, it's not that brilliant. Speak with Dead, yes, we're definitely going to use that. Blindness, maybe. Blur, maybe. Darkness, yes. Hold Person we want more of. It's a shame we don't have more. Scroll of Invisibility and Mirror Image, yes to both. I could see us using both of those. I expect we'll probably want to keep all of these. Looks like it. Those are worth keeping. These are all our chemical ingredients, aren't they? Ah, here we go. Now we get to a bunch of items to sell. Just dead weight. Oh, more scrolls. Protection from evil and good. Potentially, yes. Animate dead. I don't see us using it. Bestow curse. Maybe. Unlikely, but maybe. Same with grease. I could see it coming up. Bone chill only because it prevents healing. Burning hands. This stage in the game? Probably not. Just not enough damage. Same problem with Chromatic Orb. Disguise Self. I don't see it. Scroll of False Life. Maybe. It doesn't say it has a time limit, so that could be useful for buffing someone before a combat. Featherfall, may as well keep it just in case. Yeah, all of those are reasonable. Right, I think I'm happy with all of that. But now we'd be getting about 3,000 gold, which he doesn't have, so we need to find something else to purchase. Oh, and now quite a lot of the prominent items in his inventory are the items we've sold him. We could get that for Lae'zel. If we did, we'd actually be paying money here, not gaining money. It's that expensive. I do like the idea of bringing her armor class up, if that is what this does. I've forgotten what's so special about her current armor. What was it? It was the animal hides armor, wasn't it? What did that do? Unfortunately, I don't think we can go to her inventory without cancelling off of this screen, which I don't want to do because we've obviously selected things that would take a while to find again. Oh, it was the Wrath, wasn't it? So she gets more damage. If she gets damaged in combat, then next time she does additional damage. But it's only 1 point for every time she's hit. Do you know what this... If, assuming the armor class +2 does actually work the way it looks like it should work, that is to say, it does actually raise her armor class by 2, then that's probably better. It was really nice when every time someone hurt her, she would then hit the next person much harder. And it did sort of like keep going, didn't it? Did stack. Because I think it was one of those effects where like every point of it you have goes down by 1 at the end of each turn, I think. So if she got hit 5 times, she'd do 5 damage on every attack, that additional damage on every attack that turn, then for the next, and so on, wasn't it? Let me double check. If that's what it actually does, then we might be better off with the armor we've currently got. But if it's only on the next attack and not subsequent attacks, then this armor's probably better. Wrath grants +1 damage per condition turn remaining. Is a maximum duration of 7 turns. Yeah. When an enemy damages the wearer gains Wrath for 1 turn. It's a really good effect. Especially because Lae'zel gets so many attacks. Like, even when she isn't hasted, she gets 2 main attacks, because she has the extra attack feat, and then she can have 2 unarmed strikes from her flurry of blows. So that's 4 attacks that potentially could have up to +7 damage. It's so good. Whereas this one would give us additional hit points if we succeeded on a saving throw against a spell. Not even any saving throw, against a spell. So yes, that will happen occasionally and it will be nice, but it's not going to be triggering that often. We get the wearer can use a reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses. Again, it's nice in principle, but you only get one reaction per round. So it's not going to trigger... We're not going to be doing massively more damage on account of it, especially since Lae'zel often has other uses for a reaction. Not every turn, I will grant you, but often she does. And then we'd be just increasing our AC by 2, which on its own is fantastic. I would love to get Lae'zel's armor class up by 2, but is it better than the armor she currently has that gives her Wrath? And I think the answer is probably no. But then that raises the question, what are we going to buy? I don't know. Hold monster is tempting. Maybe we do go with hold monster. Sunbeam's good. Sunbeam, very good spell. That's a lot of potential damage. Same with Cloud Kill. Create a ball of churning ice that can be launched instantly to generate a frosty explosion or stored for later use. Huh. Scroll of Disintegrate? Now we're talking. Yeah, we want a Scroll of Disintegrate. We absolutely do. How are we looking? Yeah, I think net he would have enough money now. Would he? Yeah, no, he wouldn't quite. So we would be giving him a slightly good deal. And then we'd probably stop bartering here because there would be no point. But the problem is... that could be good for a Starion. What was I thinking? The problem is that I think several party members still have items on them that are over-encumbering them. One thing I'd like to know is, does his attitude improve if we give him a slightly good deal? So we're only giving up, what, 160 or so gold here? Maybe we just do that and see if his attitude shifts, because just as an experiment that could be worthwhile. It does. Okay. How much does this cost to buy back? Oh, terrifying. Right, we'll need to divvy up the items we just bought, which somehow I'm not seeing. Oh, they must be up here. Yeah. What about a Starion? Would you be interested in that hat? Yes, I think you would. Your current hat just isn't very good. Not to put too fine a point on it, but it just is not very good. What could you sell? Oh, wait, did we do a Starion already? Was he the one we started with? He was, wasn't he? Alright, never mind. We'll go to a different party member and then we'll just give it to a Starion afterwards. Yeah, you have stuff to sell. Although not a lot. That's quite good. Interesting. Oh, but this one gives you Moonbeam. I'm also suspicious that the damage listed there is not for Shadowheart, but someone else. Who have we not? Lae'zel. You're the one who hasn't sold anything. The other party member that hasn't sold anything yet. How much would you be owed? Ooh. Saravok's Horned Helmet. Which is pretty amazing. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. Not bad. Not bad for what it is. But +2 bonus to AC is probably better. Do we want it? Probably not. Soul Breaker is an amazing weapon. We'll keep that just in case. I think we want all these fancy items, don't we? Hold on. That should be given to Gale. Oh, we can't right now. Okie dokie. More dyes that we don't need. Yeah, we're gonna have to divvy up all the potions as well. We may as well keep that one. What does mental fatigue do? That's okay. We'll keep it just in case. That might be useful against some illithid. Other than that, I don't see it being very useful. We're going to use the spider step boots again. Pretty niche. Maybe we should keep it just in case. That's very good. Can't be blinded. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Hope he enjoys his rotten cheese. Huh. Guess that's it. Fair enough. Alright. I'll accept that. And now if we go to Shadowheart, you have a few things to sell, don't you? That seems fair enough. Good. Right. I think that's the majority of our buying and selling done. So we'll quick save there. Unfortunately, we probably still need to sort through their inventories and make sure that everyone has all the things they need. Sort by latest to begin with. That needs to go to Astarion. And now we'll sort by type. Any potions, they should go to Gale. Or elixirs. Oils are different. They go on weapons rather than being drunk. And the helmet. We definitely want Lae'zel to wear that. What's she currently getting? When you succeed at a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw takes 1d4 psychic damage. Githyanki also gain a +1 bonus to intelligence, wisdom and charisma saving throws. That is really good. But more criticals is probably better. Do we want to make her immune to being blinded? Well, it would be the shield. The ring of mind shielding would be swapping out. Does she have that already from somewhere else? I feel like she might. Where is it? I thought she'd picked it up from one of the Gifzerai in the illithid. What was it called? Not illithid. Oh, she already has stillness of mind, which is pretty good. Not quite the same, but also provides protection. What am I thinking? Not illithid camp, the illithid base I've forgotten the name of. Am I going mad? Maybe I am. Because I could have sworn there was that interaction with the brain of a Githzerai. This was back in Act 2. Huh. Maybe not. Probably not worth making her immune to being blind now then. We might do it at some other point if there was a particularly good reason to. Yeah. Okay, I think that's Lae'zel's inventory sorted. Now Shadow Hearts.
Will guide me.
So, sort by latest. Yeah. She didn't buy anything from the vendor, did she? No. We were thinking of possibly swapping her weapon out, but we didn't. We're just keeping it as a second. Yeah, I think we're good for now. I don't think there's anything that needs to be done there. Gale.
For the wicked, I see.
Latest. Yes, very nice. Right, you want to be wearing those, don't you? Yes, you do. That's a lot better for you. What's this? Oh, you can only use it once per short rest. Ah. I probably should have read that more carefully. That makes it a significantly less good item. Ring of Regeneration. That should probably go to Shadowheart.
I'm ready.
Keep the healer alive. I don't know what that bug is, but still. Yep, I think we're happy with that.
How delicious.
I think we want Astarion wearing this. Wonderful. Sort by latest. Yep, I think we're happy with that. Wait, hold on. Potions. Potions to Gale if he has any. I'll tell you what, there's going to be an easier way to do this. Potion. Gale. Healing potions go to Shadowheart. Very nice. That goes to Gale. Oh, we didn't pick up any healing items, any potions or anything like that. That's an oversight. I'll have to check if he has any. These are all poisons and toxins. Potion of sleep. That should go to Gale. Okay. I think we're nearly there. Quick save again. We'll check to see if he's got any potions, and if he doesn't, we'll have to shop around for some.
Welcome back to Sorceress Sundries.
Oh, we
How
also
can
need
I
to ask him about Night Song.
Feast your eyes.
Right, do you have any bog standard healing potions? Amazingly, you don't. Despite apparently this being the one of the most significant shops for magical items in Faerun. Also, we've been led to
Please come again
believe.
soon.
Right, Night Song.
Welcome back to Sorceress Sundries. How can I help you?
Night Song.
The provision of information that leads to the retrieval of the Night Song is worth a great deal to Master Leroican. Do you have information regarding the Night Song?
I've changed my mind. Okay, I misunderstood that. I thought he was offering information. I thought that was very odd. Right, what's going on here?
Where is the famous Leroican? His shop is a nutter shambles.
Uh-huh.
There's not much left. Looks like folks heard the Absolute was on the march and bought everything that wasn't nailed down.
Ah.
One moment. I'm trying to work out how many pinches of mugwort is equivalent to one of Mother's Leaf.
Interesting.
Would you mind if I finished browsing before you muscle in, please? I was here first, actually.
Okie doke.
Some people are so selfish.
Blood staunch.
Excuse me, can't stop. There's only so much shopping time left before the Absolute breaches the city.
Everyone can just wait.
They seem well informed, don't they? I'm not sure how they found out about this.
Gold, it's all about profit.
You're a fellow bargain hunter, I see. The hidden gems here are far better value than the rare books Tolna keeps locked behind the desk.
Indeed. We'll speak to her last, since I assume that continues Gale's, excuse me?
I can tell you're a discerning customer. You're after nothing but the best. And luckily... Apologies. I'm with a customer at the moment.
Do you think that zombie looks... fresh? Is fresh good? I never know with zombies.
The newborn zombie gazes at you hungrily, pus drooling from its slack jaw.
Lovely. Alrighty then.
Their particular
Gale,
desire.
I assume you would like to have a conversation with Tolna.
Literature department. Can I help you?
Wizard, a quiet haven surrounded by books. I could get used to this.
Whoosh. These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet reverence.
Is that true, books? Are you sensitive? So tempting, but I won't. A quiet haven surrounded by books. I could get used to this.
Wouldn't trade it for the world. So I wouldn't. Anything I can help you with?
I'd be interested in any especially rare tomes you might have.
Bold. You might have heard that our library has a collection other shops would lack the skill to curate. Between us, even Master Leroican was reluctant to house them in his tower. The pen is mightier than the magic wand, apparently. They're locked away here for their and our customers' safety. Our finest reserve includes the Tharkiat Codex, the Annals of Karsus and Netherese Folly, Sights of the Seelie, and the Curriculum of Strategy. Do any of those interest you?
The Netherese one certainly does. The Annals of Karsus, a Netherese Folly.
It is said to be written by Lord Karsus himself, the Netherese arcanist who attempted to replace the goddess Mystra. failed and was banished for the attempt. Great magical knowledge lies within those pages, but not many can withstand it.
Withstand it, not understand it,
Carsus
withstand it.
himself was rumoured to have created a crown of untold power. Could this be the crown being used to control the Elder Brain? The annals of Carsus would no doubt have much to say about the crown's true nature. If only you could read them.
Wonderful. Sounds perfect. How much for me to buy it from you? I'm worried she's going to say something like 1 million gold.
Buy? Books as temperamental as these are not on sale. They are secured in our vault, where none can harm them, nor can they do any harm. Consider yourself lucky to have learned of such a book's existence, and then forget about it. The annals of Carsus are best left unread.
Interesting. Why have it in a shop then? And why advertise its existence? Isn't it your job to share knowledge, not keep it away? At least tell me where the vault is. Best of luck. Oh, I feel like Astarion would have been the one for this, but we've got Gale. Oh, to be fair, that is not as high a difficulty class as I expected. Far from it. Depends what we get on guidance, whether we've succeeded. Nope. Well, hopefully we have at least one inspiration in the bank. We have 2. Because this is kind of important. There we go. That's what we like to see.
Customers like you are why I prefer the company of books. The only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And before you ask, no, you are not allowed in there either.
Surely there's some amount of gold that can convince you to part with the book.
Psst. I already told you. It is locked in our vault. And with good reason. Imagine if a tome so dangerous was sold to someone with such poor comprehension.
Thank you, I've learned more than enough.
You certainly have. Even simple knowledge of these tones is enough to stimulate most.
Huh, what an interesting individual.
Some people are so
Now, how are we going to get into that vault?
To new horizons.
I won't be trespassing anywhere else in a hurry.
Is there an upstairs we can get to, or is that considered off limits? Let's have a quick save here, and try to make our way up. Well, we certainly seem to be allowed up here at least. Whether we'll be able to get any further is a different matter. Metal door. Row of books. That does actually seem to be just a row of books though. It doesn't look like it's connected to anywhere. Oh, plaques.
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs.
Hello there.
If you have information about the Night Song, great riches await. If you are here to waste the great wizard Lorroakan's time, reconsider. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
Excuse me? Okay. Is this a quiz using portals?
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity. The Night Song is a priceless ruby from a realm beyond our own.
Interesting.
The Night Song is an ancient potion that allows its drinker to become irresistibly attractive to man and god alike. The Night Song is a druidic staff that allows its bearer command over an army of ancient beasts.
Well, of course we know the answer to this one. It's the first one, because Night Song's in our camp. But a important question is, do we want to let the wizard Lorokan know that we know Night Song and she's nearby? Because we really don't know if he can be trusted or not. He could be a great ally or a great enemy.
Let's go.
He does have that Netherese tone we really need, though. We should probably risk it, to be honest. This was the one, wasn't it?
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity.
Interesting. And worrying.
Hold very still, Nicklaw. Craig's aim is much improved, but still leaves something up to chance.
Yes, sir.
Oh dear.
All right, Craig. Ready? Aim.
Where's the
We
stereo?
have a visitor. At ease. Nicklaw, you may go.
That's odd. I thought Asterion was the first through.
I see no Night Song. Surely you wouldn't have entered my tower without the Night Song in hand? Surely you wouldn't have wasted my time?
What do you want with her?
Her. Fascinating. You've been to Shah's temple, haven't you? To the Shadowfell?
You speak as though you've seen the Night Song yourself.
Alas, I've paid for a good deal of very privileged information. Now I await the results of the generous contract I've commissioned. Answer now, or see what happens when fools misuse my valuable time.
Is he threatening us? Threatening to commit a crime? Why do you want her so badly?
I'm growing tired of this repartee, my friend. Let us cut to the chase. Beautiful, isn't it? Worth more than your life, too. I bought it from a Kalashite warlock. There's very little of his soul left to him. It can bind a celestial to the wearer's service with a snap of the fingers. And this can keep her in place. Forever.
A clever contraption. Let me guess, like Ketherick Thorn before you, you wish to become immortal.
It didn't work out for poor Ketherick, did it? He was a fool. A desperate mercenary who poured out his soul to whichever god flattered him. I serve no god, but that which stares back at me in the mirror. The Night Song will be put to a grand purpose, equalizing man and god. Whoever helps me attain that which I seek will be greatly rewarded.
Kind of ignoring that she's a an individual, a person with her own dreams and hopes and rights. Monk, equalizing man and God. Noble words cannot hide a selfish intent, wizard.
I intend to achieve greatness. And I intend to do it for a long, long, long time.
I'll consider your request.
You aren't the only one who knows what's on offer for the Night Song's retrieval. Consider carefully whether you'd like to see your fortune in someone else's hands. Someone who might slip into your camp at any moment, or harry you through street and inn until you're run ragged and surrender. The choice is yours. Fortune or imminent death? I know you'll choose wisely.
I'm not a fan of this individual. What level is Lorokan? I don't intend to attack him right this moment, but it'd be nice to know were things to go badly, what the result would likely be. Earthen Siphon. A nearby Earth Myrmidon grants the affected entity immunity to poison damage and an additional 3 to 24 poison damage to Elemental Rebuke. And the same for cold, lightning, and fire. So Elemental Rebuke must be some spell he can use, which it would be devastating while the elementals are around him. When attacked, an affected entity can draw on Siphon magic to cast Elemental Retort. The affected entity draws elemental power from any Myrmidons within 30 meters. Your cantrips become harder to evade entirely. When a creature succeeds its saving throw against one of your cantrips, it still takes half the cantrip's damage, but suffers no additional effects. Sculpt spells create pockets of safety within your evocation spells. Oh yeah. Right, so if things went poorly, presumably we'd want to take out the Myrmidons first to weaken him. But they're tanky enough that actually taking more than one out per turn would be a problem. Alright. The next thing we should probably do is go back to camp and report to Night Song what we've just learned. Are we being watched? Not... Yes. Yes, we are. So we know there's a Netherese tome that we need to access, but that's not available. And we know that he has evil intent towards Night Song. Only other thing I want to quickly check is where her office is, because I really don't know. No. I'd have to guess. Let's find out what the commotion was out the front, and then we'll head back to camp. And then we should probably head towards the Undercity, because the Undercity was where we believed a second temple to Baal was. Where we'd find Orin the... Was it Orin the Red?
Or I'll have to come find you, Loroakin. Let me back in. I'll bring Loroakin out here, you tin tube. You tell Loroakin I went for his goddamn Night Song, and now he has to pay up.
Oh, I remember him.
What are you looking at? Shit, it's you. You went looking for the Night Song after me. Please tell me you found it.
I see no reason not to be honest. Well, okay, it could go badly, but... I found the Night Song. Turns out it wasn't a relic, but an Asimar.
An Asima? Hells. If I'd known, I'd have asked for more gold. Kidnapping costs more than theft. Don't forget, I'm the one who gave you that contract. I want my cut.
She's in my camp. If you want to turn her in, you're going to have to take her down yourself.
Still alive, is she? You better be telling the truth. And you better not get in my way. I'm not losing any more people. Not any good ones, anyway. Only to see who's around. But with cash like what Loroakan's offering, I don't think I'll have any trouble recruiting help. See you around, mate.
Okay, I may have made a poor decision here. Go to camp.
Eager for battle. Without delay.
I did notice Shadowheart and Gale weren't happy about the choice I made either.
Mother's milk, your visage speaks of ill tidings. Speak, ally mine. What troubles you?
A wizard called Loroakan is looking for you.
Is he indeed? Pray tell, what does he seek from Dame Aelin?
He put out a bounty for your capture and now there is a violent mercenary looking for you.
Let them come, and let them find me. Dame Aelin will strike down any who seek to bring her to harm's home. Yet, it is better to cut off the head of the snake than to let its slithering snakelings swarm us unabated. This wizard must be held to account.
I actually am tempted to agree with you.
His neck until he's dead.
Let's take him down together. I wish we could tell her about the magical artifact he has, though. That would seem like the right thing to do. Let's take him down together.
Oh, his end will be one more strand in the great braid of our friendship.
I'm coming with you. I'd like to get a few licks in myself.
My darling, we agreed you'd scout for the nearest Selûnite enclave this very night. Let us divide our efforts. All the sooner to be reunited.
I won't let you go alone. Who knows what this wizard might have planned?
Our closest ally will accompany me, won't you? It will be a swift and fruitful chore. Hie we to this Loroakan right away. I am as eager to meet him as he is to ensnare me.
Okie doke. Got to leave for work. Good luck with the rest of your streaming. Thank you, Jenny. I hope you have a good shift. Where is she off to? Okay. Well, we'd better get there quickly. It's not like I wanted to kill this man, but I do think he's dangerous and perhaps doesn't even realise how big of a danger he's posing.
Careful, I might.
Who should go first here? Basil or Astarion? Astarion's the talker.
What have we here? A magician in a tower, hiding away from the frightening world.
Her lips aren't moving.
What are you so scared of, Magus?
There we go.
Not the Night Song, surely. Why, she's nothing but a relic to be purchased and pursued.
At last.
There you are, my dear.
You will address me with due deference. I am Dame Aelin. And you are a whelp without honor, without pride, with nothing but a tower full of trinkets.
My apologies, Dame Aelin. I meant no disrespect. Perhaps we could start over. I am Loroakan. I am most pleased to make your acquaintance. And that of your fine companion, who perhaps heard I was looking for you.
You've offered a huge sum to whoever brings you the night song. Explain why. Well, he already has. Pleasure.
It is mine, I assure you. Perhaps I ought to explain why I went to such tremendous lengths to find you. Dame Aelin, I have discovered a device that would allow your immortality to be shared. It would cause you no harm, no pain of any kind.
Well, we already know that's not true.
You serve your mother Selûne, I believe. She who has blessed our realm with so many gifts. Honor her by sharing yours.
You do not seek to share my gifts. You seek to poach them. You dare to threaten me with the same magic that held me in torment for 100 years!
I had hoped to appeal to your better nature. Perhaps I overestimated you. No bother. I have an arsenal of implements capable of convincing you to see reason.
A man named Ketheric Thorm already tried stealing Nightsong's immortality. He's dead now. Although we have already discussed that with him. Reconsider your position, Loroakan. Nothing can hold the daughter of Selûne in perpetuity.
You aren't the first to underestimate me, Gale of Waterdeep. But you may well be the last. I have great plans for you, Dame Aelin. And if you will not go quietly, then you'll go kicking and screaming.
Goodness.
Magicians and their plans for Dame Aelin. Predictable, sadistic, flaccid.
Myrmidons! Imperatum!
Right, here we go. Not ideal. Didn't think this was how this stream would begin, but here we are. Right, quick save here at the beginning of combat, and let's look at what we're dealing with. Oh dear. Poor Miklar is involved in the combat. Yeah, he doesn't look to be all that capable. It would be nice to leave him alive if we can. In theory, focusing down Loroakan would be the thing to do. Let me double check. Does he have anything that's really going to keep him alive that I'm not aware of? Okay, he has advantage to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. That's to do with him attacking. We know about his elemental adept abilities, which he has a lot of, surprisingly. I don't think a player character could ever have all of them. At least not in this game, when they can only reach level 12. I don't actually see anything that would seem to imply he's that resistant to damage, to be honest. Oh, Gale goes after him. That's not ideal. And we're far enough away that we can't really reach him in one turn. What I'm wondering is, can the party as a whole do enough damage to take him out before he even gets a turn? We do have that scroll of disintegrate. That might be exactly the sort of thing we need. I mean, a bit of a shame to use it now, but shoot a thin green ray from your finger. If the 50 to 100 force damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, it disintegrates into a crumbly ash. It is a dex save though. What is dex like? Where is his dex? Not that brilliant. We won't have the benefit of Gale's portent because he hasn't replenished his portent die yet. So I can't force him to fail or anything like that. Right, okay. If I wanted Astarion to do as much damage as possible, ignoring the scroll of disintegrate, just for the moment, what would that be? So he could do a 7 to 17 and 2 5 to 15s, or he could do 1 6 to 18 and 1 7 to 15, assuming he assuming that he has to use up one bonus action to... Oh wait, does he not have symbiotic entity up? Oh, he does. What was I thinking? That's because if he wants to move into melee range, he's going to have to give up one bonus action to use the cunning action dash, which means he's going to have one less offhand attack. So his range attack's probably his best bet. And it's going to be better if he still has his symbiotic entity up, so it would be nice if he doesn't have to... if he can attack without taking an attack of opportunity. Disadvantage, he still has a 90% chance to hit, only 72 for that. So his theoretical maximum damage is going to be highest, ignoring the scrolls, if he does a ranged attack followed by 2 offhand ranged attacks. But the question is it worth risking his being attacked or opportunited? Attack or opportunity is going to be a melee attack, isn't it? What's their chance to hit going to be? Pretty high. Is it strength that governs that? Not that high then. Does hastened help? Advantages on dexterity saving throws. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe hasten doesn't actually help them with attacks of opportunity. Let's risk it. We can always scroll off disintegrate if we lose. We didn't lose the symbiotic entity, so we will be doing full damage and we've got a much better chance to hit. I think this is the best use of Astarion. I think we're probably going to use the scroll with Shadowheart. Elemental Retort. Ouch. Counterspell. No thank you. That's your reaction gone. Excuse me, you can do that every time. How many reactions do you have? Okay, this is a very ballsy strategy, but I think our best bet is probably to even risk losing Astarion here, just to do the damage. because we can always bring Asterion back at the end of combat. Ouch. I'm a little worried about how low Lae'zel is, to be honest. Can she not get there in one turn? She usually has insane movement. What's happened? I don't know what's happened. Is it the difficult terrain?
My path be true.
And she fell down. Alright. This has gone very badly. Disintegrate. Not in range. Please don't fall down.
Have to keep going.
Oh, immunity to prone. What's giving you immunity to prone? I'm not complaining. Is it your boots? Yes. Very nice. What are we looking for? It's disintegrate, isn't it? Almost certain to fail. Why? Why is it almost certain to fail? What type of save is it? Dex save. Yeah, he doesn't have a high dex. I don't know why that would be. Maybe it's wrong. He shouldn't be that capable at resisting disintegrate. Okay. This has gone very badly. Stone skin, that just increases your AC, doesn't it? No, what does it do? Has resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing and slashing attacks. Okay, noted. Gale's out of his best spells. This is not ideal. He's not immune to thunder damage. We could in theory try to knock him down there. Maybe we just bring Lae'zel up, honestly. Yeah, I think that was probably the right call.
With haste.
Goodness. How's Dame Island doing? Not very good.
I will rise.
Good thing she's immortal.
Can't die like this.
I think it's fair to say we've lost this. Oh, I should try and fight on, shouldn't I? Ooh, will Spirit Guardian trigger his rebuke? It won't. That's good to know. Mass healing word, bring everyone up again. Hazel, you get a turn now.
I am death.
You only have a bonus action, but that bonus action could be to drink a potion of speed. Which we've actually got a few of. You now have a main action. So we could have you run in with your ridiculous movement.
Make way.
And actually do some damage. Which is wonderful. You're only going to get one attack off though, aren't you? Because he'll rebuke. So let's make it a stunning strike. That's a shame. It wasn't stunned. Honestly, it's looking like we might be able to win this still though. I was ready to give up before. Okay, it doesn't look great. But it's possible. Ow. Warcaster. Oh, he's immune to lightning damage, that was silly. Who's still up? Just Shadowheart. I'm gonna be honest, if only Shadowheart is up, we've probably lost this. It's interesting they're choosing to attack the people that are down rather than the one person who, if they were downed, would cause the whole party to lose. Poor Lazel. Right, Shadowheart, is there anything you can do to just win this? Well, by just walking closer, you can cause him damage, so I don't see why you wouldn't do that. I suppose you attack opportunity. That was a good amount of damage. Right, what is the most damaging thing you could do right now? Do you still have inflict wounds up? You could do a 4th level inflict wounds. That would be pretty devastating. And we've lost. But if we had done ever so slightly more damage, we would have won there. He only had 5 hit points left. Okay, that was interesting. Obviously it's a shame to have TPK'd and had to reload, but we learnt quite a lot there. It does rather put the question to us again though, is the best plan to focus him down, or is the best plan to take out his allies nearby first? His ability to use this retort, this elemental retort that has obscene damage, is definitely a problem, but his allies are all pretty tanky. Given that they're elementals, they might actually have individual weaknesses that we could exploit. But the problem with that plan is the weaknesses are going to be... most of the party members can't do elemental damage regularly. Like Lazel, for example. She's a monk. A monk with 1 level of fighter. Oh no, they don't even have a weakness. So it's almost like what we want to do is focus him down, but in as few attacks as possible. Either that or disable him somehow. For example, what's the probability of hold person succeeding using our last scroll of hold person? 12%. Why? Oh, is it... Why is that so bad? It's a wisdom save. I know he's a wizard, but his wisdom isn't that high. Oh, +3 from proficiency. I'm still surprised it's that low, though. Only 12%. What's that? That's probably... Wait, did it say 12%? Because that's not... Because he'd be rolling a d20. Oh, what am I looking for? Hold person. He'd be rolling a d20. How would he have ended up with 12? It is 12. Why is it 12? Because you could understand if it was 10, and you could understand if it was 15. How did he get 12? Does he have advantage or something? You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attacks. That's different. I don't. Oh, spell resistance. You have advantage on saving throws against spells. That'll be it. Yeah, that makes things difficult. Unsurprisingly. Do you still have your silence dagger, Astarion? Oh, I swapped it out just before this combat. That is so annoying. We'll swap it round. He's given up his main action to do that. We'll have him use Misty Step to get in. This is so inefficient. Now let's pray he gets the silence off. No point counter-spelling it because he'll just get another one anyway. Oh my goodness. That was brutal. Alrighty. I don't know what Lae'zel can do other than just try and lay down the damage. I will have her use... Oh, she can't use her Misty Step. How's she going to get there then? Jump, I suppose. She will take 2 attacks of opportunity to do so. That's not ideal. She can't teleport, can she? No, not unless she used Created Darkness. Oh, she could disengage using her bonus action. That's probably the smart move. Though the problem is, she still wouldn't have enough movement to get over there. Because people are in her way. Wait, Shadowheart could move out of her way. If I just move... Shadowheart can't be made prone, can she? So there's no reason for me not to at least send her this far to begin with. And they've just used up their reaction, so that's one less attack of opportunity Lae'zel has to worry about. So Lae'zel could even keep her bonus action if she wanted. I'm not so worried about a single attack of opportunity, in which case she should... but shouldn't she drink a speed potion? Trouble is, how many of those elemental rebukes is she going to be able to survive? Because I'm thinking she should try and use a stunning strike on Lorokan, so that Lorokan is disabled and can't do anything. That would be the sensible thing to do, but every time he succeeds on that saving throw, it isn't a spell, so he won't have advantage, but still, every time he succeeds on that saving throw, he's going to use an elemental retort. How much damage is that going to do? So it's effectively 12d8. d8 is going to be 4.5 damage each, times 12 is 40, 5 plus 9, 54, so she'd survive on average one of those. So there's not a lot of point, is there? Not a lot of point in having her what am I trying to... Not a lot of point in having her drink a speed potion so that she can get 4 attacks out. That's unfortunate. Now on average she'll only survive one of those attacks. Still, the point of having her jump is to get over the challenging terrain. Now she should be able to move in and attack. Is that the one we want? Yes. Alright, best of luck. You should have enough movement. Just.
No time to waste.
Really? He's considered just out of range. I don't have an answer to that. I think we've been done. Alright, if that's the way it is, I'm casting darkness on the area to limit his ability to do anything.
Need to act fast.
I possibly should have had Shadowheart take her turn first, but still. She should definitely mass healing wounds. And she may as well use Spirit Guardians again. And move in as close as she can. She can't quite get close enough to him. That's a shame. Poor Gale. Oh, he dodged. Or rather, they missed. Stone Skin. Mage Slayer, Counterspell. No Mage Slayer? Okay. That's annoying. Fireball wouldn't do any damage against him. I could have you Misty Step over. You still have Misty Step, don't you? Where's your Misty Step? There it is. Nope, it's a level 2. I can't have you do that. I'm not sure what you should do. Let's have you try and move closer. Nope, you fell down. Okay, that's your turn. Poor Miklar. Thing. Poor Gale.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
Right, where is he? There he is. Right, I need you to try and silence him. Why is his defense so high? Oh, has he still got mirror image up? He does. Well, nothing we can do about that. Can we stunning strike him? We can. Can we get out of the darkness to increase our odds? Maybe. Yes, I think we probably can. Oh, imagine jumping over a man to stand on the stairs behind him. Goodness. That doesn't sound fun. Really? Not enough movement? Surely you should have enough movement to do that.
Make way.
And now you just need to jump. That shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, there we go. Okay, you've got attack of opportunity, but still. Now you're not blinded, and now you can try and stun. Critical hit and he's saved. Well, you should definitely move in to do damage. You should definitely mass healing word. Yep, everyone's up. Now what can you do to do some damage? Oh, of course, a high level inflict wounds. That's annoying. His mirror image took the damage instead. Oh! Why does Lae'zel have a bonus action all of a sudden? Oh, this is the rest of her turn, and she gets the benefit of the stunning the other attack she would have made. This has actually worked out quite well. She's probably about to be downed again, but still. He's stunned. Oh, this is over then. Yeah, I don't see how he's going to recover from this, to be honest. We should probably have her drink a big potion, though. Yeah, I think supreme. Make sure she stays alive, or at least increase her odds. Deflect missile. And you may as well deflect it back, why not? That's annoying. Gale, do you have anything to finish off this stunned Lorokan? He still has his resistances up, doesn't he? Yeah. He's not going to have immunity to force damage, though. Disadvantage. I see the problem. Is this a bonus action? That's a main action. Ah, but you could cast Eldritch Blast as a bonus action. Using your quick spell flinger. That's right, isn't it? It's a cantrip? Yes. We'll do that then. So teleport out the way. The only target is yourself. Teleport destination. Where do we want you? That's a good question. There's a lot of places you could go. Let's have you up here. This is a fairly versatile place to be. And you've got temporary hit points off of that. Wonderful. Now we'll use your quick spell slinger. Apparently the Netherese orb is technically a cantrip. And hopefully you can finish Lorokan off. He shouldn't have been able to do that if he's stunned. Is he not stunned anymore? What would have... healed him from that. He was stunned. I saw him being stunned. That's very odd. That's annoying. As long as Lae'zel stays up, I think we've got this one. Yeah, he's not stunned anymore. I have no clue how he managed to get out of that. Does the log tell us? So if we go up a bit... That was Gale's turn. Lorokan was hit for 10 radiant damage from Moonbeam. Lost condition stunned. Creatures engulfed by ghostly flames that deal 2 to 20 radiant damage per turn. On a successful save, the creature still takes half damage. Is that a bug? I don't see how he got out of being stunned. I can see the event in the log, but I don't see why taking damage would have caused him to lose the stunned ability. The stunned, not ability, the stunned condition. Oh well. Right. We just want to do loads of damage, don't we? I could try and stun him as well. Although I think even doing minimum damage, he's out of the game. Yeah, so we'll just do a normal strike. Goodbye. Stopping the repetition of history. Gale is inspired. Surprisingly, we're still in combat. But I have to say, without Lorokan, I suspect the rest of the enemies here are going to struggle a bit. Could be wrong. Alright, let's save here. And we'll think about what we're doing from this point on. First things first, I think we need another mass healing word to bring everyone back up. Yeah, we've got to, don't we, really? Good. Who's exceptionally weak right now? Of the enemies, I mean. It's the Earth Myrmidon, isn't it? Holy Fire are taking radiant damage. Transmute to steel. The Myrmidon's armor class is increased by 2, but its movement speed has been reduced by 6 meters. Wet. Prevented from burning, resistant to fire damage, but vulnerable to lightning and cold. Interesting. Inflict wounds is an attack roll, isn't it? So we'd have to roll high. So that's not a good bet. But we could do a high level guiding bolt. That's almost as good. That's also an attack roll, apparently. Before I forget, didn't she... What was it? There was an item she could wield that would improve her smites. Oh, that was another sword that she's not wielding currently. Alright, fair enough. She has 2 level 4 spell slots left, so you'd think she could do some real damage here. She could try to polymorph somebody. That might actually be a good call. Which enemies are left? There's a Fire Myrmidon, an Air Myrmidon, a Water Myrmidon, and an Earth Myrmidon, and Crank. She's not going to want to cast any concentration spells because she's already concentrating on the Spirit Guardians, which are doing a wonderful job. Oh, we could move her slightly to do damage to additional enemies. Like so. Oh, but she took damage because of something environmental and then lost concentration. Wonderful. Three radiant damage. Received from Holy Fire. Huh. I don't know why there's Holy Fire here. Oh, maybe that was left by Dame Eileen. Why is Dame Eileen stunned for 2 turns? That's odd. I didn't see what stunned her. I could summon Spirit Guardians again. That wouldn't be a bad choice. Does quite a bit of damage. It's really that or the other one. What's the other one? Is it Guardian of Faith? She should have that memorized, although I'm not seeing... Oh, there it is. Does Spirit Guardians get better when upcast? Yes. That might be the best bet then. Yeah, let's just do that. Simple but effective. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. And now Lae'zel should be in a position to run in and take out this enemy. I don't want her getting hurt, damaged by the environment. Oh, okay, she's not got enough movement left. Alright, we'll make her perform a ranged attack then. That'll be nearly as good. That's a shame. But she still has another main action, so not the end of the world. Okay, she has one more attack. Oh my, that's bad. Okay.
Got to focus.
Let's hope for the best. Right, Gale, it's your turn. Can you do anything really great? No, because you've only got a bonus action. The best you could do, honestly, is drink a potion to help you survive. We're running very low on the good potions, though. So you'll have to have a potion of the next level down. Oh, they've lost hasten, so they're going to be lethargic for a turn. Hiemel Strike does quite a bit of damage, enough that it could potentially take Gale out. Yeah, use your 1 portent die to succeed. Oh, force them to fail, sorry. Oh, Elixir of Bloodlust has worn off? That's not possible. Oh, no, I see. You were benefiting from the elixir in so much as you had an extra action given to you last turn for the kill of Lorokan, because that's what the Elixir of Bloodlust does. So you haven't lost the effect that whenever Lae'zel hasn't lost the effect that whenever she kills someone that she gets a an additional attack that turn. is that the additional action she got last turn no longer applies. That makes sense. Very nice. Yeah. Flurry of blows, flurry of blows. Didn't manage to take them out, which is a shame. But did do a lot of damage. It probably would have been more efficient if I had someone soften them up first, but I didn't do that. Honestly, I'll leave them for Lae'zel to deal with next turn. Who's left? Air Myrmidon over there. You're probably our next target. Can you head up there, Shadowheart?
Onward.
Wonderful. Right. Maybe we'll just have you smite. What's your probability? Only 55%, not that brilliant. You presumably got no resistances to poison, no. Not that I see. Oh no, you have poison immunity. Okay, that's not ideal. What are we doing then? Guiding Bolt? Disadvantage because I moved you within melee range. Which may have been a bit silly. Ah, inflict wounds. Let's try this. That's a shame. If that had gone off, then that would have been amazing. I wonder if I could have helped Dame Eileen when Shadowheart still had a main action. Deflect. Deflect back. Poor Lae'zel. Right, Gale, your turn. What can you do to help? You actually have a main action this time. Honestly, Crank is getting pretty annoying. Wait, what's the Water Myrmidon's weaknesses? It doesn't have any. You only have level 1 spells left, which is going to be pretty limiting. Are they really not weak against cold? No. You could Thunder Wave and just knock them away from you. Or you could go after Crank. I think go after Crank. Ruin Crank's day. Does Crank have any weaknesses? No, but can't be... Sorry, resistant to poison and psychic. Really? Huh. High defense. Maybe you can't help out there then. Alright. In which case... Yeah, try to knock this enemy away from you. Doesn't mean they won't come back, but... Very nice. It does somewhat reduce the danger to you. I'm wondering... Yeah. Well, I'm wondering where he should go. I'd like to move him in with the rest of the group, really. Maybe it's time for him to second wind. Although... Oh, can we access these things? Ooh. Is this actually the same load area as before? As in where the shop actually is? Or is this an extended part of the tower that we can now access? What was I thinking? Bonus action. He can't dash with a bonus action. That's a rogue ability. So yes, he should second wind, I think. Much better. And then he should move in. Get close to Lae'zel, I suppose.
Don't get too close.
Yeah, that'll do. Are you still lethargic? You are. So in theory, we could move past, although you don't have enough movement to do that. Oh well, I'm happy enough with that. Really? You're still going after Dame Eileen? Interesting choice. I'd say this has really turned around since Lorokin was taken care of. Ouch! That was a lot more damaging than I expected it to be. Okay, Lae'zel, can you finish off the Fire Myrmidon? Because that would be fantastic. Excellent. So you should have got some temporary hit points, only 2 apparently, and another action this turn. Now the Air Myrmidon's probably the next target, but you'll have to take an attack of opportunity. Unless Shadowheart can do anything. Well, there's no benefit, strictly speaking, to Lae'zel finishing the Air Myrmidon off, because the Bloodlust ability can only trigger once per round anyway. She's already got an extra attack because of it. So, in principle, if Shadowheart could finish the Air Myrmidon off, that would be just as good. Let's have Shadowheart move in to do damage. Yep, that went well. So she only has to do 4 damage, and her minimum on a main attack would be 5, but only a 55% chance to hit. So she has to do so little damage here, it's almost just a question of what is the highest to hit she can get. Unfortunately, I think that might be it. Oh, Sacred Flame, what's that? 60. That's the best we've seen yet. Minimum damage of 3. So in theory, it could survive. Exactly what we needed. Blimey. Oh, there we go. Right. Lae'zel. You can try to stun the Water Myrmidon then. Yeah, you'll get to do this twice. So you hit, but they saved against the stun. Stunned. Wonderful. I just had a thought. Where's Astarion? He's... Oh. I was thinking Astarion hasn't had a turn in a very long time. He's dead. Yeah, I probably should have noticed that before now.
What should I do?
You only have a bonus action left. Honestly, there's not a lot you can do. You could heal somebody. Probably Lae'zel. Yeah. Give Lae'zel a bit of a heal. Very nice. Hopefully I'll remember... why don't we help Astarion out right now, actually? Astarion. Yeah, you may as well go up there. Welcome back, Astarion. Yeah, I'm happy with that turn. That was worthwhile. Oh, excellent! That's what I would have wanted Dame Island to do. That makes life a lot easier. Now, Astarion. What are you going to do? In theory, you could get sneak attack here. In fact, that probably is your optimal play. Because all your attacks against this enemy are going to be at advantage, you probably are better off helping with the taking them down rather than healing yourself, even though you're only on 1 hit point. Do you not have enough movement? Surely you have enough movement.
Step quick.
Surely that's close enough. Yeah, it is. Very nice. Didn't quite get the kill, but still. They're no longer stunned, aren't they? Yeah, they're no longer stunned, but they've got 17 health and they're the last enemy standing, I think. Yeah. So I'd say this is one. There we go. That was a nice crit.
Loroakan, you who would see me caged, you who would purchase my submission with profane gold. Let every wicked magus, every vile murtherer, each slaver and misery merchant see. Dame Aelin is watching. She is indomitable. And when her face lights the shadows of your wrongdoing, you are broken by its beauty.
Goodness. Okay then. Whew. Right. Quick save there, I suppose. We'll probably be taking a long rest after this. Let's have a quick word with Dame Aelin.
The Firehead fool is dead. Yet as I stare upon his corpse, I feel sadness. Why?
What kind of sadness is it?
A gripping in the chest. As though I'd lost someone. Something. Paladin's fatigue, no doubt. You were excellent in battle, as is your way. And I am proud to fight at your side. I will catch my breath, then to camp I will bring my bones. Moon Maiden be with you.
Feeling a touch of guilt and regret, I would suggest. Shame we couldn't choose such a dialogue option, but still. Be interesting to see what her arc ends up being. I wonder if during the final confrontation she'll find it difficult to do what needs to be done as a result of this. May as well take the dagger. Goodness me. Quite the combat. Right, Loroakan. What do you have on you? Despair of Afkatla. You gain +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. I'll let Gale hold that. Shelter of Afkatla. You have advantage on saving throws against spells and you get mirror image. Ooh, this hasn't dispelled. Slightly worrying. Just quick save again. I'm surprised she didn't throw Loroakan's body off the tower into the street to make an example of him. I thought that's where she was going when she picked him up and was talking about making an example of him. This book appears to be a bespoke edition, not mass-printed like others in the series. A note is affixed to the front page. Dear Sir, though I appreciate your attempt to contribute to our popular series, I'm afraid we are not accepting reader submissions at this time. Furthermore, I would recommend our fact-checker, Hope Candor, for your personal employ should you wish to attempt to publish this volume under a different name elsewhere. Kind regards, Embra Coil. Wizards of Note, Loroakan. So it looks like he was trying to have add a book of his own life to the series. Oil of combustion. On hit, a coated weapon covers its target in oil for 2 turns. Elixir of Sea Invisible. That should have gone to Gale. Arguably I shouldn't be looting his stuff. Arguably it should go to next of kin and all that. But equally, when you consider all his assets, this must be of vast value, and the few items that actually could be of advantage to adventurers, given our task at hand. Our throne of books, I see. I wonder if that means the various automatons that were guarding his shop have now disabled. Interesting that the portal hasn't, though. Maybe they would still be up. I already have just a normal precious stone, or even semi-precious stone, in a display case. That's a bit odd. You know, considering the amazing things he has at his disposal. Right, I think it's time to go. Potion of Supreme Healing. That is good to see. Scroll of Seeming. That can go to Gale. I guess I should double check Dame Eileen is alright. Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Gain an additional 4 spell slots. Oh, gain an additional level 4 spell slot. Sorry, that's very different. Replace effects from other elixirs when drunk. That actually is pretty good.
I will return to camp shortly. I just need a moment to...
I hope she's alright. Is there any healing we should do?
I wonder what the next move is.
Probably not.
Action, not reaction.
Actually, Astarion should heal himself since he can do that. He won't be able to do lots of it, but...
Take you.
He can improve his condition a bit, just in case.
I can't take much more.
Now, I wouldn't say the party's doing well in terms of health, but at least Astarion should be able to survive at least one conventional attack.
Objective noted.
Alright, we'll carry on here after we've long rested. Yep, let's long rest. Right, does anyone want to talk? Ooh, Shadowheart does.
I can still feel the Shadowfell all over me. Still hear her words in my ear. I feel unclean.
Poor thing. I'm sorry.
You've nothing to be sorry for. Far from it, in fact. Without your help, things could have ended very differently for me. I have an idea. Something I've wanted to do for a while. Something that might help me put her in the past. But I'll need your help.
Of course.
Wait until the others are asleep, then come with me. There's a place we can go. Down the coast a little.
Okie dokie. We should check on these two.
Ah, ally mine. We are reunited once more. I was just regaling sweet Isabel with tales of our prowess.
Very impressive. Thank you for helping Aelin. That wizard sounded absolutely dastardly.
Hopefully he'll be the last.
There are always more bastards behind bastards. But we will run through them all, each by each. Enjoy the spoils of your victory. Spin memories of Leroican's death in your mind like silk floss. My darling, we must inform our friend of our news.
Indeed. I've scouted a Selûnite enclave outside the city. They faced the Absolute's armies and come out battered and bruised. Aelin and I will go to them, provide what help we can.
But fear not. When the time comes for you to face the foe of foes, Isabel and I will stand by your side.
We wouldn't miss it. Not for anything.
Go well, friend. We will see you soon. And with our great powers combined, this city will be saved.
Excellent. Sounds good to me. I'm slightly surprised they didn't have an exclamation mark above their head given the importance of that dialogue, but still.
Leave Aelin to her sorrow. Likely the wizard only reminds her of all the other fools past and present who have sought to use her.
You have a history with Saravok? I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Nothing so grand. He was just another broken little ballspawn who tried to clamber to glory over the corpses of others. There was a time when he might have made more of himself. He was certainly given the chance after we threw him down, but he slunk back into his father's shadow instead. There is nothing more to say of him.
How are you faring without your harpers?
You think me lonely? In truth, I prefer travel in a small pack such as this. Unburdened by numbers, we're free to act rather than react. A little like the old days.
I wonder if she was in the
allies,
original
every
game.
bit as peculiar. Give or take a few tadpoles.
I'd like to hear about those old days.
Would you? In time, then. Perhaps once you found a rocking chair for me to doze off in.
Now we're travelling together, I realise I don't know much about you.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Very reasonable. Is it true that you fought the Dead 3 before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And, bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write.
I'm not sure that's the proper attitude.
There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
People's lives are at stake. I'm not sure it's best to think about it as our story to write. Please, you're only one of those things.
Don't tell me which. Against all life experience, I will choose to assume the best.
Right, does anyone else want a word? I don't think so, no. Right, off to bed. When I can remember how to do it. I think I still don't know where the bedrolls are in this camp. I think I've been using the option under here, yeah. Okay, it hasn't done a very good job of auto-selecting again. But so be it. There we go. I find it amazing it doesn't do a better job. Either the auto-select is just bizarrely bad, or maybe it's maximizing for something else in the obvious. I'd have thought the whole point of the auto-select is to select as close to 80 as you can get. You'd have thought. Anywho.
This will do. Get in the water.
Goodness. Ooh, hold on. I just want to check something quickly. Stream info. Yeah, that's alright. I've got a sneaking suspicion there may be some mature themes coming up. I wanted to double check that under the stream info I had remembered to put the appropriate content classification back after we went back to Baldur's Gate 3 this time, and I think I have. Do as she says.
My feet aren't touching the bottom anymore. It's terrifying. Do people really enjoy this?
Goodness. You can hold on to me if you're afraid.
You know, you didn't need to wait until I was in the water to hold me. Come here.
Thank you for the follow, Duck.
Thank you. I needed that. I needed to know I can face things without Shah.
I'm doing quite
I don't
well.
want to go back.
Nice to meet you.
Not just yet. Now don't you dare stop.
Goodness. How are you doing? Right, that's the party fully rested. So what was the next thing? Nethery's tome in Lorokan's home. Right. Quick save there, and we'll head back. Actually, I suppose I should double check that there's nothing. Okay, yeah, there is dialogue to be had.
Don't touch me.
Symbiotic entity, speak with animals, and have a word with Scratch.
Moving.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
What have you got there, Scratch?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
Potion
All I
of
know
animal
is I thought of
speaking.
you when I saw it.
Stream's going alright, thank you for asking. Pet him. Right, we probably should have
Will be done.
Lazel drink another potion of bloodlust since I know strictly speaking we don't know we're going to end up in... Oh, should I save it? I'll save it for now. I feel like that's just become part of the build at this point, but because we have a limited supply I should wait. Yeah, is there anyone else that has dialogue at this point? No, it's morning. Nope. Okie doke. Let's head back then. At present, I'm streaming Fridays, Saturdays, and Mondays. Right, I'll tell you what will be interesting. Having a word with Lorokan's avatar down there. And see if it's in any way responded to Lorokan not being among the living anymore.
Welcome back to Sorcerous Sundries.
Nope.
How can I help you?
I didn't realise they kept going after their creator had passed on. I suppose it makes some sense. It's a sort of continuous enchantment. What does projected image mean? This magical projection cannot be targeted or attacked. Well, ideally we want to try and get into one of these two rooms and see if we can find our way to the Netherese tome from there. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Where is it going to be? Is it under the Wizard of Waterdeep? We persuaded Tona to tell us how the Sorcerous Sundries vault can be accessed. The entrance is via her office, though she refused to grant us access. We need to find a way into her office. Yeah, that's about as much as we knew so far, and aggravatingly, we don't actually know where her office is. Now, we've seen, so far as we can tell, everywhere on the ground floor. And on the first floor, the only places we haven't been is in these two rooms, so it's reasonable to assume that one of them is her office, but we don't know which. I might be able to get Asterion close enough to lockpick without, what's the word? Without gaining aggro. Who is it that can see up here, though? It's probably this entity. Well, I guess we just have to try it and hope. He is close enough, that's good. Ooh! I was expecting a much higher DC. Yeah, he'd have to roll really badly for us to fail this. Well, your content is amazing. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. That is really nice of you to say. By the way, besides streaming, what do you do for a living? I care for my mother. Okay. What's in here? Well, it could be an office, or it might not be. Hard to say. I'm gonna just try and walk in there and hope we don't get told off.
You've set foot in a restricted area. A swift exit may be in order.
Sorry, I thought this was the way to the latrines. I'll be off then. Try to convince him you belong here. Try to buy your way in. Try to convince him you belong here. Deception, intimidation, or persuasion. It's going to be deception or intimidation. It's me, your old friend Asterion. You wouldn't shut the door on a friend, would you? Or look at me. Do I look dangerous? This seems ridiculous with an animated suit of armor, but sure. It's me, your old friend Asterion. You wouldn't shut the door on a friend, would you? Do we want advantage instead of guidance? We probably do. Yeah, it's only a +9 that we're getting, so yeah, I think we definitely want advantage here. If we fail this, how bad do you think it's going to be? See, I'm just wondering, is it just going to be we aggro these people up the top, or is it going to be everyone in the area is upset with us, or is the fists, the town guards, going to get pulled in? Oh, a digital artist. Interesting. Ah, I think we've got it. Hopefully, having made this check, they're not going to object to us being here whatsoever.
You managed to talk your way in. No easy feat.
To an animated suit of armour, that doesn't seem like an easy feat.
You've been caught trespassing. Again.
Oh, this is the other one. I think we have to attack them. It's regrettable. I just don't see a way around it. Was that screaming from down below? Water elemental. Okay, yeah, this isn't ideal. Who's going next? That water elemental, then Gale. Excuse me, who's this? Oh, one of the people down below. Oh dear, these people don't deserve to be hurt. I don't think I have a choice though.
Let's have some fun.
Well, I've made my choice and I have to stick with it. I don't care that much at this stage. Oh my goodness. Starion's rolling poorly. There we go. And now hide in here, please. Right, Lazel, you two. Excellent. You also should hide in here.
No time to waste.
I have a Discord server. To be clear, I'm not looking for any commissions, or not looking to make a commission. Interesting. I think we take the attack of opportunity here. There we go, we got away with it. Now, what are you weak to, if anything? Nothing. And you've got quite a lot of health. That's suboptimal? What's our best bet going to be? Maybe just something simple like Witch Bolt just to keep the damage going. Then again, at this point, it's so low damage. Why wouldn't I just use Eldritch Blast or Firebolt? Do you have fire resistance? No. I think Firebolt's just the right call here. Boring though it may be. We don't have access to Wall of Fire anymore, do we? I think Gale knows the spell but doesn't have it memorized. We can double check that, but I think that's right. Good. Shadowheart is about to get a turn. She's probably going to get attacked now, unfortunately. They missed. No thank you, no critical hit. Oh my goodness, 3 attacks? I may have been underestimating these animated armors. She can just about get in there. Right, they're low on health. Sacred Flame should do it. That's a shame. Oh well. 2 attacks of opportunity, I suppose. No thank you. No critical hits. Right, good. Lava elemental, goodness. Create lava, interesting. Why would you do that there? Of all places. Okie dokie. So far so good. In theory I could arcane lock that door. Probably no advantage to doing so though, because our enemies wouldn't be able to even get to us in that case. Right, what's the best we can do here? Very nice.
Swift and lethal.
And we'll have Lazel move in, also to attack. Sure. May as well use the last portent for that. Very nice. You might even be able to finish them off with Flurry of Blows if you're lucky. You did, wonderful. Shame you didn't drink that potion of bloodlust, but still. That means Gale's up. Gale. Gale. You should finish off the animated armor with 1 health, so we'll have you use Eldritch Blast instead, because you'll get to roll 3 times and you only have to do 1 point of damage. Path is interrupted. Let's have the others move out the way then.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Astarion, you move over here. Hazel, you move over here. Gale.
Tale for the ages.
There. You've been very unlucky not to get the kill. Excellent. Close the door. Back away.
Onward.
But not too far, because I don't want you to have to run a long way next time. Right, that went well.
I will ascend.
So far, so good. Ooh, I wonder if Shadowheart should use her spirit. Whatchamacallit. Spirit Guardians, or actually Guardian of Faith here might be the right call. I think that probably is the right call. Oh, they can open the door. I was wondering. Guardian of Faith. One Guardian of Faith, please. I mean, not enough space. I wanted to block the doorway, that's the thing. That'll have to do. Not sure that's quite blocking the doorway, but it's certainly making their life more difficult. Yeah, that's probably enough for now. You're welcome, Duck, but like I say, I'm happy to look at your art, but I'm not looking to commission anything. Oh, that didn't go well for them, did it? I've never seen them turn around like that. I wonder if that was a, if not a bug, a shortcoming in the code which handles turns. Oh, is the lava elemental too big to walk up the stairs? That's interesting if true. I think as your bonus action, I am going to have you drink another potion of bloodlust because they're too good. Now, if I angle you correctly, you should be able to finish off this suit of animated armor. Excellent, that's got you another action, thanks to the Elixir of Bloodlust, which you can promptly use to help with this opponent. Is it worth using a stunning strike? It probably is, because you'll get your stunning strikes back after well, you'll get all your key points back after a short rest, sorry, anyway. You saved against the stunning strike, I see. There we go, stunned. Actually, maybe it wasn't worth it, because Astarion could have finished them off anyway.
Shall we dance?
Oh well, we'll have Astarion attack somebody else then. Does he go for the zombie, or does he go for the animated armor? The zombie's probably weak against radiant. They're not. Zombie then, since he's... Wait. Immune to necrotic? No, immune to poison. Yeah, the zombie then. That would be the best play he could make, I would suggest. Since he could actually take them out. Oh, they've got the... Being undead, they've got that feature, which means that the first time they go down, they come back on 1 health, I see. Very nice. What's wrong, Astarion? Why are you... Oh, you're dazed. Has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, can't take reactions, and loses dexterity bonus to their armor class. That's pretty harsh.
I don't fancy their chances.
Gale, what are you going to do? We should save that enemy.
Knight to King 5.
For Lae'zel on the start of the next turn, because they're stunned, so they can't do anything. And Lae'zel can use it to get an extra action. Right, what do we want to do here? Just not fireball. I mean, I could. Seems like it would be overkill though. Firebolt's only 50%. What else do you have? I suppose I could have you do something a little more impactful. Ray of Frost would reduce their movement speed, but probably not enough that it would matter. If I wanted to cast a spell up at a high level to do lots of damage, what would I do? Probably Fireball. But that seems like a waste. No, the best... In terms of damage returned for investment in actions, we probably Firebolt's probably the best we can do. Okay, that can happen. He just didn't do well on the rolls. Okay, they found their way in. And somehow managed to avoid the Guardian of Faith. I'm not quite sure how they did that. They just did a tiny bit of damage to Shadowheart though, so that wasn't particularly impactful. Right, they're no longer stunned. Oh, but it's Shadowheart's turn, not Lazel's. Sacred Flame? Anything should be better off doing? She could Guiding Bolt, but the odds of that working are very slim. I think just Sacred Flame, keep it simple. There we go. That'll make them easier to deal with for someone else. I forgot she's got the Ring of Regeneration, so she's the least useful person to harm anyway. Wow. No more Guardian of Faith. Oh, they're coming. Maybe they can make it up the stairs. Right, Lazel, you have some work to do here. Yes. Can you take out this animated armor? That's a shame. Wonderful, now you've got another action. Yeah, just attack this animated armor, why wouldn't you? Ooh. Unfortunate rolls. That was careless. Oh well, it is what it is.
Go for the throat.
In fact, that may have been slightly silly, since now we want to attack through there anyway.
Victory awaits.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Indeed, Astarion. That's a shame. Okay. Oh, Lazel has temporary hit points, so she hasn't even been... When she took that attack of opportunity, they didn't even do enough damage to actually damage her health. Very nice.
I will ascend.
Okie doke. Reasonably happy with that. Quadrain the Recent. He's been doing a lot of running to get here. Or Tolna. Tolna's taken a lot of damage, presumably thanks to that lava elemental. Shadowheart's back up to full health, which is nice to see. Let's have her Sacred Flame. Actually, maybe we should save the animated armor that's low for Lae'zel next turn. Yeah, that probably is the right call. And back off. Yep, no attacks of opportunities through doors. Good thing Larian caught that one. Ow! Now Lae'zel's taking appreciable amounts of damage. It doesn't know what to do, does it? Right, where were we? Right, could you take this animated armor out? That's a shame. There we go. Got some temporary hit points and another action. Should probably stunning strike this poor individual who doesn't really deserve it. And he's stunned. Right, well he's effectively out of the combat now, isn't he?
I'm ready.
What could he do? Can you get round to do a sneak attack? Lae'zel, you have plenty of movement left. If you step to the side slightly to make room for Astarion. Astarion. Now could you get in for a sneak attack? Yes! That's a shame for them. Wrong one. There it is. Blimey. So there's only two enemies left. There's Tolna the Tome Manager and the Lava Elemental I cannot see. Where's Tolna? There she is. She's probably going to try and head up here. Can we get an angle of attack on her? Yes. Very nice. Back away.
Victory awaits.
You've still got attacks left, Lae'zel. One attack to be precise. So that may be all you need. Indeed. May as well have you back away as well. Now Kale's stuck, he can't get through those two. But so be it, not the end of the world.
Let's finish this.
Shadowheart 2. Good, they're probably going to go to the bottom of the stairs. And that's just going to make them one big target. No point worrying about Bloodlust at this point, because even if she could get the finishing blow, there's no further enemies after that enemy's been defeated, so there'd be no advantage. No advantage to triggering the Bloodlust. That was interesting. Did you see how when I shifted the mouse over a different part of the same creature's body, where Astarion had to run to changed? I think it is actually... it's not doing it now. I thought it may have actually been looking at the surface of the creature that I was pointing at and actually figuring out where you would have to be to hit that specific surface, doing things properly in 3D, which if so is slightly impressive. I mean, it's not that technically difficult, but it's very rare to see games go to those lengths.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Do you have any useful weaknesses? Cold. We can probably make that happen. Yes, we can.
Step by step.
Shame for that poor creature. Can everyone make it back in? No. So I'll just have some of you duck round there.
Let's spill some blood.
Starion, what about you? You can actually make it in properly. So you... should you... No, I'll have you duck round here. That's probably good enough.
I will ascend.
And same for you, Lazel. Actually, Lazel, you have insane movement. You may as well go back in here.
Make way. Need to stay focused.
Right, just Shadowheart to go. Sacred Flame. Looks good to me.
Let's do this.
Tanky creature, that lava elemental. Took a whole round of attacks from the party. To be fair, I wasn't going in all that heavily. Oh, you can make it up the stairs. I wonder why you didn't before then. That is really interesting.
There's blood in the air.
Maybe because you realised you couldn't fit through the door. That would only make sense if you only have melee attacks though. Which may or may not be the case, I don't know. Well, that was a good round of attacks, Asterion.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart. Can you follow up with a Sacred Flame? Very nice. You should duck back into the room. As should you, Astarion, although there's a good chance this combat will be over.
Be quick.
Victory awaits.
Before your next turn, anyway.
You bow.
A very good chance. Was that only 3 damage? Goodness. Why only 3? Oh, resistance to piercing. Interesting. Okay, the odds aren't as good as I had initially put them at.
What fools these mortals be.
Ray of Frost has a good chance of doing it though. Wait, is Ray of Frost a cantrip? Oh my goodness, it is. Excellent. Quick save there. And we'll keep going. Poor innocents. It's not like nice when innocents
Eager for battle.
are just trying to do the right thing and they happen to get in the way like this. We use so few resources, I'm not sure it's even worth a short rest in this case. Requirements. Read. Core Drain. Be advised not to take any heed of the complaints we've received regarding your zomblings and spells. Business is business. The paranoid and the rich Baldurians won't complain. Let's hope the armies of the Absolute stick around through the next quarter. Master Lorokan. That's worrying.
Worth examining. An efficient path.
Oh, is the vendor down here gone? Yes. Which is interesting.
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
Okie dokie.
Not one for customer service.
I saw somebody go up to Lorokan's tower last Tende. Looked a proper fright when they came out.
Mumbus, I'm bored. Just don't rough it up.
Hello, bored. I'm your mother.
That's not funny.
This is interesting. They don't seem particularly bodied by the body right behind them.
Well, you're wrong.
Who's the strongest in the party? Is it Shadowheart?
Well, at least they seem to use the...
Yeah, we don't have anyone strong enough to move the body. I've got a lot more shopping to do.
Into the shadows.
I shouldn't have to wait until I've got nothing left. I need to be prepared. We all do.
You won't deny me.
Why are lava elementals so hot?
Because they're made of fire, duck.
There we go. Let's see what we just looted. Everard's Black Tentacles, that can go to Gale. Polymorph, Gale. Ball of Fire, Gale. A Hunter's Guide to Hags. An excerpt from A Hunter's Guide to Hags by the legendary Dwarven Ranger Amandine Hartwood. Text in this excerpt has been underlined several times. All but the most arrogant of hags, from Knight to Boer, know that death is a possibility. As such, they won't hesitate to bend the rules of the material plane to escape death's clutches, returning stronger than ever. To do this, hags use, of all things, the common and humble mushroom. By imbuing these spore-producing fungi with her essence, she can endlessly revive herself. Neither blade nor bow will do these fungi lasting harm. The very twisted magic that heals the hag defends them. Instead, fire is your ally. Burn the mushrooms to ashes, and your blade will strike the hag's heart true. But a warning, hunter, even in death, a hag is dangerous. Be quick, be swift, and be deadly. Interesting. And I assume we got some sort of key there.
Proceeding.
Or innocence. Class book, is this the way down? Looks like it. So that's probably the way we want to go. Officious note. Basement chest key. I will take that. Miklar, Master Lorokan has requested his Tome of Divination spells be brought to the basement. He must focus without interruption in order to see the unseen. Since you refused to speak to me since the incident with the ape, I have no choice but to make my request in writing. Vompter. Miklar, as you refused to speak to me following the incident with the three-eyed man, I have no choice but to make my request in writing. Master Lorokan instructs you to bring his newly acquired lamp, the one with the why can I not speak? Gin. The one with the gin, to the vault, and store it behind the protective wall. It is far too dangerous to be left on display in the shop proper. Vompter. An alternative perspective, the weave. For the stout and sturdy. According to standard wisdom, the weave is comprised of the body of Mystra, or the domain of Mistral, the thread connecting all of creation to the source of magic itself. I posit to the intrepid reader that the truth is far more fascinating. The weave as we know it is not invisible at all. No, certain among us, whom I call seers, can sense the true nature of the weave as an incredibly fine but highly physical and edible substance left in our realm by space-faring giants called Immortums several eons ago. Each time we wield this power, creatures called weave devils consume these strands of weave, and their excrement is a powerful force we call magic. I know this will shock many readers, but I only deliver the facts I know of them. The facts as I know them, and as the esteemed wizarding community wants to keep from you. Adventurers wanted for perilous and profitable quest. Master Lorokan, the Arcanist of Afkatla, the Recluse of Ramaziv's Tower, seeks brave and enterprising individuals to delve treacherous temple and recover storied artifact, the Night Song, for preservation in Baldur's Gate. Only stout of heart and keen of mind need apply. Fame, glory, and incredible fortune assured. Indeed. May as well have a look in here while we're here. Can't reach destination, really? What if we jump? The Apprentice's Companion, Book the Second. With regard to summons, their uses are uncountable. This mage's preferred utilizations include as intrepid scouts and what I call wasters in battle. Summon your noble friend to your side and send them into the fray to tire your foe. Do not develop an unnatural attachment to these summons. They are magical, not actual in form, a fiction of weave and air and light. Doesn't that challenge the meaning of summon? If you summon somebody, you order them to come to you, and so you'd assume creatures that have been summoned exist elsewhere in some plane and then are just brought to you. As opposed to being a trick of weave and air and light.
Into the shadows.
Magical Histories Volume 3, The Second Sundering. In the years following Mistra's assassination, the planes of existence were in upheaval. Lord Owl, the Hidden One, overgod of all deities and mortals, sought to rebalance what had been thrown into disarray by renewing the Tablets of Fate, those most sacred of artifacts, that kept whole worlds in check and found balance between order and chaos. The very portfolios of the gods were rewritten, and several who were thought lost found themselves returned to life and power, heralded by the wizard Elminster Aumar. Mistra found her magic heralded by the wizard Elminster Omar, Mistra found her magic restored and portfolio returned to her. Once again, the rightful goddess of magic found herself to be the custodian of the weave. I've heard that story, didn't she? There was the time of... I've forgotten the name of it. There was a period in the Forgotten Realms when Owl, the Overgod, caused all the gods to become mortal and descend down to the material plane, and he also had one god he specifically chose guard the way up to the other planes, to the divine planes, to prevent any of the gods getting back. And then of course they fought wars and so on, and people actually met their gods in the flesh for the first time, etc, etc, etc. Some gods died. What was interesting was the weave itself, which Mistra is supposed to maintain, started to deteriorate quite rapidly, and being very concerned by this, she tried to make her way back up to the divine planes, ended up in a duel against the god that Owl had assigned to guarding the way back up, and she was killed. And then brought back to life after all this ended.
What now?
I don't think all the gods that died during this period were brought back, though. Wonderful. Very well rolled, Astarion. More than double what you needed. A path to Karsus. Why does that sound familiar? Was Karsus the place where the Netherese tome was from? Or have I made that up? From the hand of Ramazith. What glimpses of magic's true import might Silver Hand proffer? Take the promised hand and watch abjuration cross its palm. For you too shall need protection for the purge of Silver's fire. Only for its flame shall Karsus' path be fit to follow. Elminster by Cherish Holdomen. This book is redolent with the enticing smell of paper and ink. This text doesn't approach the wizard Elminster with the near fanatical affection many scholars lay at the feet of his legend. It seems to condemn mealy-mouthed assertions of Elminster's greatness. Take this passage from chapter 6. I spoke to a serving girl at a roadside tavern in the boonies of Sword Coast. I told her I was researching Elminster. Who was Elminster? Well, he was this astonishing figure in the arcane community. He shed the blood of the world's most cunning villains like Manchun of Zentarim, shared his bed with a goddess, and inspired hundreds of magic wielders to explore themselves, their craft, widen the scope of their ambitions. She nodded politely. I pressed her. Had she truly not heard of Elminster? Miss, she said, aside from random drinkers in here, I know 8 people, 9 including my dog Binky. Those were nice little stories you told, but what has this Elminster to do with the price of butter? The Apprentice's Companion. Book the First. Never forget the importance of spell components for casters of every make and kind. Verbal, somatic, and material components must all be utilised correctly, meaning one much be certain? That should be one must, surely. Meaning one must be certain not to fall victim to silencing or restraining, which will prohibit one from casting one's intended spell. Wizards of Note, Lorokan, Editor's Edition. We've already looked at that.
Let's hope for gold.
Right. Let's keep going. Into the basement area, and hopefully we'll find our way to the Netherese Tome from there. Oh, it is such a pity we had to go through those innocents to get here, though. Sorcerer's Vault. I'll have a quick save here, I think. We do need those supreme healing potions, unfortunately. I don't want to rob him unnecessarily, but we really need those. I guess we are robbing him. Hello. Looks to me like we might be able to get through there.
That might be worth a look.
Yes. That's probably the way to the stuff that's actually worth seeing. Out of curiosity, why is it saving now? Is this just a massive trap? That's almost certainly a trap.
No entry to vaults. Trespassers will be disintegrated. Master Lorokan.
Indeed. Perhaps we'll come back to go that way. Wait, what happened to the floor? Oh, it's still there. It's just, you can see through it. Okay, sure. A lever. That probably closes that door, I would guess. Oh, we can make it over here. Shared stash. Asterion has taken Sorcerer Sundra's basement key from Lozelle using magic pockets. I wonder if this is a trap. Well, he shouldn't be able to fail the lockpick unless he rolls a 1. I'll take it. Not a trap. Okay, that's encouraging. So this probably isn't either. Probably. Do we only get to use the key once? Even if multiple locks use the same key? That would seem strange. Goodness, more than 3 times what he needed to roll. That's going straight to Shadowheart. Looks like it. Not unless there were multiple keys, but where would they have been? Scroll of flesh to stone. Atrophy a foe, restraining them until they temporarily turn to stone. Quick save here, I guess. Ramazith. We read that less than 10 minutes ago, didn't we? Where did we read that? That was one of the books. Ramazith holds the key or something? Or has the answers? Something like that? Let me reread that. Maybe write a note. Gin lamp in basement behind protective wall. Divination spells brought to basement. Excuse me? Why is there a elemental here? That's a bug, I think. Yeah, it's still deceased. Okay. That had me worried for a second. No, don't close the door. Have to Carsus.
Wandered into a forbidden area. You sense it might be time to leave.
Try to convince you belong here. I've been sent to join the patrol. There have been reports of someone trying to sneak in. I didn't think they worked here. Right, that should do the trick. Thank goodness.
You've been granted free passage. What you do with that privilege is up to you. You've been caught trespassing. Again.
I was told I had free passage. Must I attack them? Oh, this isn't right. That's the boy's mother, isn't it?
It's too late for that now, isn't it, dear?
I'm not looting her body.
Have a bit of that catnip decoction left.
really wish you hadn't pulled the cat back. It feels a little...
Find what you're looking for?
I just think we should be careful what we say in public as well.
Not a different...
From the hand of Zamazith. Zamazith.
You might want to be careful. I've heard he's not really one for customer service.
Silver hand.
If anything, madness. Utter madness. Next I'll start panic buying parchment.
Only through
I saw somebody go up to Leroy's
its
tower last 10 days. Looked a
flames
fright when they came out.
will Cassus's
Apparently Leroy can
path be fit to follow.
Bloodstone. Mothersley. Oh God. Typical. Not everyone.
The problem is, we're trying to save at least all the citizens of Baldur's Gate's lives, if not the lives of many, many more, should the Elder Brain yeah, we can't bring her back. If the Absolute were to... If either Lord Enver Gortash or Orin get control of the Elder Brain permanently, or the Absolute were to break free, in any of those cases, really bad for everybody, even beyond Baldur's Gate, and that's ignoring the fact that the Absolute is trying to assault Baldur's Gate City in the very near future. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're being selfish when we put this task above that poor young mother's life, but it still feels awful that she had to die. The Red Knight's final stratagem. Interesting.
Shall we?
I don't even know why she was defending the place when she's just a customer. Oh wow, she did.
What's in
She did what she did. Oil of Bane, Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Why are you up there, Shadowheart? Tell me more about this. What is it? Are we not allowed to examine it? No. We'll probably want to give that a look, but not immediately. There might be more information in the area. We'll probably come back for that.
How about this?
No entry to vaults. Trespassers will be disintegrated. Master Leroican.
Traps. How considerate. Trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
We'll have him disarm everything he can. In fact, the wise move might be have him to go ahead alone. Then again, what if we do actually get attacked by something? Right, so far so good. Obviously we're just going to keep going round, disarming everything we can. I'm slightly suspicious that that is actually all the traps, because of course there could be other traps that we failed the checks for, but to be fair, there is a certain rotational symmetry to it. There, and there specifically.
Each door is named after a wizard, so the one named after Carsus must conceal his annals.
Thank you, Shadowheart. That is really good to know. I didn't even realise for certain that Carsus was a wizard. Oh, that must be the other books that we were told about. We didn't ask about them. Silverhand, Elminster, Carsus. Lockpicking impossible. That one's just a trap, isn't it? That's why it's not locked. Can we destroy the door? No. Something about through flames, wasn't it? Interesting. Let's go back and check again. Maybe you could tell me about the books. Probably not, but you never know.
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs. If you have information about the Night Song, great riches await. If you are here to waste the great wizard Leroican's time, reconsider. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
We could speak with Dead, couldn't we? That would be a good idea. This isn't the person I wanted to speak to, but...
Corpse does not respond.
But once we've cast it once, we can cast it again.
I want a pet elemental, but Mumbus says I'm not old enough. I wouldn't let it die like the goldfish, though.
Oh boy.
The corpse remains silent.
Okay. From the hand of Zamazith, what glimpses of magic's true import might Silverhand proffer? Take the promised hand and watch abjuration cross its path. For you too shall need protection from the purge of Silver's fires. Only through its flames will Carcer's path be fit to follow. I think that means I need to trigger the traps by clicking on the by trying to use the knob on the Silverhand door. And only then will I have a path through. Right, do we have elixirs of fire resistance? I hope it's normal fire and not holy fire. Do we not have elixirs of fire resistance? Interesting. What elixirs do we have? Arcane Cultivation, Bark Skin, Bloodlust, Dark Vision, Hill Giant Strength, Lightning Resistance, Necrotic Resistance, Peerless Focus, Poison Resistance, See Invisible, the Colossus, Viciousness, Greater Arcane Cultivation, Supreme Arcane Cultivation. Okay. Looks like elixirs of fire resistance are a thing, we just don't have any.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Can't make any more Bloodlust yet. But we can have a fire resistance. Right, everyone leave. We'll have Astarion try to do this alone.
Well, hello.
If you wouldn't mind, Astarion. Where'd it go? There. Well done, Astarion.
Quick step.
Oh, let's do our best. Quick save here.
All right.
Traps. How considerate.
The Hand of Abjuration. Alright. Demon Shadow Wild. Demons would be the fiery ones. Silverhand, Elminster, Carsus. Wait, you mean to say that if I get it wrong I just go back to the beginning? That makes things incredibly easy. Abjuration. Shadow, Wild, Shadow. Okay. This is completely done wrong. If they even wanted to make it a combination lock to prevent us from just guessing, then what they should have done is... Wait, I'm back here. Interesting. Maybe I had it right before. I was going to say, if they want to make it a combination lock, then... the way to have done that would have been to have forced me to make as many guesses as there were rooms, and only then, if I got it wrong, send me back to the start. Not send me back to the start as soon as I get one wrong. Because then it's trivial to solve. Wild, I guess. No. Alright. I guess I was right the second time then. It's abjuration, then shadow. Then we end up back here. Evocation, because that creates flame. Okay, so it's... What was it? It was... Abjuration. Shadow. Evocation. Then what? Artress invulnerability, foresight, gate. From the hand of Zamazam. I don't know. Gate? Illusion. So it looked like gate was the next one. So let's try that again. Oh, not Carsus. Silver hand. Abjuration. What was it? Abjuration, shadow, evocation, gate. Abjuration again? Abjuration. This isn't spelling something, is it? A-S-E-G-A. Don't think so. Wild Shadow Demon. Demon? No. Let's just disarm these, shall we? Then I don't have to worry about them anymore. I hope disarming them doesn't stop whatever mechanism it is from working. Because it could be that these are the things that are actually entering the combination. Well, you'd hope if that was the case, Astarion would have the option of undisarming them, arming them again. Oh, is there another option in each case that I haven't been looking at? It would appear that might be so. Right, where was I? Sleight of hand? What for? What am I doing now? Don't know. So it's abjuration first, isn't it? Shadow. Oh yeah, there is another option in each case. Evocation. Gate. Abjuration. There's lots of symbiotic entity, that's not ideal. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong.
Traps. How considerate.
I think I may have been misunderstanding that.
Unlock hereby the path to the Carsus Vault.
Unlock hereby the path to the Carsus Vault. I wonder if it was sufficient just to go abjuration and then go straight to this room. I wouldn't mind knowing that. So let's go somewhere that we're fairly certain is wrong, like here. So if you went straight to abjuration... Yes, okay. Ah. Okay. Getting somewhere. Right. If I have you bring a symbiotic entity back up, you won't get it again until after a short rest. I think we just have to take that risk. Just updating my notes. Right. Return, eh? Great Axe Glaive. The Annals of Carsus. Scroll of the Throne. Whoa. Shred a foe's very essence by pulling on strands of the weave. Well, first things first. Actually, Gale should pick that up.
The nearest library. My.
The Crown's secrets are within our grasp at last. All we have to do is turn the page.
Yeah, all we have to do. Might as well pick that up while you're here. Magus be warned. It is a great paradox among our kind, who so value the art of learning, that we believe ourselves ever cannier than the ones who came before. If envy is the disease of the artist, hubris is that of the wizard. Though I fear my warning will fall on deaf ears, I will say it again, the closer a wizard creeps to the domain of the divine, the closer oblivion creeps with him. I thought myself an equal to Mystra and devised a plan to make myself her equal. I would pluck one strand of weave and contain it within an amulet I spent the better portion of my years devising. Within an amulet I spent the better portion of my years devising. How regret instantly heaved itself upon my head. I was trapped within the amulet instantaneously and passed around from collector to curio hall for the better part of a millennium. Only now that I am freed, with barely the strength to hold my quill, can I leave this final warning as testimony. Wonderful.
Step by step. Yes, why not?
Why not? It says. These valuable? Quite valuable, actually. Alrighty. Let's have a word with him then.
Oh, enough waiting.
With good old
I
Gale.
crave blood.
I finally have the tome I needed. Such knowledge, such power contained in such a small object. The truth of the crown, I hope. All that stands between us and enlightenment is the turn of a page.
Don't stand on ceremony. See what it says.
This isn't what I expected. This is much more. And
More?
this is no mere journal. It contains Carsus's original plans for the crown's construction. His designs for godhood.
Carsus, crown? You might need to catch me up a bit.
Carsus, the child who would become a god. He was the most powerful wizard ever known. And he attempted to unseat the goddess of magic herself. Only she used the last of her power to block him from the weave. His magic faltered. The great flying cities of Netheril plunged from the sky. Carsus's folly. That goddess of magic was reborn as Mystra. She ruled on while Netherese magic was reduced to mere fragments of what Carsus once wielded. Artifacts, most powerful of which appears to be his crown. The book states that the crown and Netherstones were originally one construct, seemingly sundered at the moment of Carsus's downfall. If we can collect the crown's setting and the 3 Netherstones, and with the correct invocation of certain spells and gestures detailed in these notes, I think I could reforge it.
Writing notes. The old god of magic used her last power to block Carsus from the weave. then she was later reborn as Mystra. The Netherstones and the crown were once one construct sundered at Karsus's downfall. To what end?
To every end you can imagine, and 1,000 more beyond.
Isn't this how you got in this position in the first place?
Just think of it. The power of the gods in mortal hands at last would be free of doctrine and dogma, confined only by the limits of our imaginations.
That's not how it would go.
I promise you, the gods will never grant us such a blessing, no matter how much we worship and adore them.
You dismiss the entire Parthenon so easily? Not all gods are selfish.
Some gods may delude themselves into believing they care about their worshippers. But when it comes down to it, we're all expendable. Children to be appeased, not respected. I worshipped Mystra loyally for years, and in that time she granted me the barest sliver of the power I was ready to wield. Even with the fate of the world at stake, she had little more to offer me than the means of blowing myself up at a more convenient time. She's done nothing to help us. Mystra wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. She fears a world in which such power is beyond her control, ready to be claimed by Karsus's successor.
I don't disagree with the fact that the gods may very well, we don't know it, but it's quite likely, may very well be holding mortals back for their own selfish interests, and that they may well look down on mortals in the way he suggested. All that is entirely plausible, but that does not mean that he can be trusted, or indeed any other individual person, with the power of the crown, if it does what it is supposed to do. There's no reason to believe that in any given person's hand, the world would be a better place. So you want the crown to settle a score with Mystra?
She sent me to die. Ambition is not a sin. To question the powers that rule us is not treason. We must at least try. Why wallow in the dirt where we can reach for the stars?
Gale, I'm urging you to drop this. The crown cannot be reforged.
I see. I suppose I am asking you to take a leap of faith even the most loyal of companions might struggle to land gracefully. Spent so long feeling inferior, shut out from my destiny over such a simple act of youthful enthusiasm.
I
Perhaps
fully
I got carried
understand
away
that.
with the thought this crown could give me back what Mystra took. Cure me, even.
See, if you'd led with that, I would have been a lot more amenable. I've nothing against you, in principle, using the crown to cure yourself, then sundering it again, if you think you can do so safely, but that's not how you led it. You're still destined for greatness, Gale, but you won't find it chasing Karsus's shadow.
You're right. There aren't many wizards who'd care to be mentioned in the same breath as him, or his folly. At least we can face our enemy armed with the knowledge of its true nature.
Quickly then.
Right, well, we got what we came for. We do need to go to the Undercity to find Orin. There's also Shadowheart's parents to find. But to be fair, Shadowheart's parents, if they're still alive, they've been imprisoned for literally years. One extra day isn't going to make that much difference, whereas one extra day with Orin on the loose easily could. Is that Elminster? That's Elminster. Message received, I'll leave.
Gale of Waterdeep, as I live and breathe.
As to you, I'm glad to see. Tell me, what curiosities did you discover within the walls of this esteemed emporium? The truth, Elminster, how Carsus's crown could yet be reforged, or destroyed, as the case may be. Perhaps now you understand what is at stake here, my boy. Though what Mystra asked of you was extreme, it was not without merit nor demanded lightly. She bids you come to her holy shrine in the Stormshore Tabernacle. There she will grant you an audience at last. If it was up to her, I'd be a pile of ash along with the rest of the Shadow-Cursed lands by now. I can't imagine what she has to say to me. Sorry, perhaps? She does not make such a gesture lightly. The hourglass measuring our time for such alternatives has but a few grains remaining. If you will not hear it from me, hear it from your goddess. What truth she has to offer are for your ears alone, Gale of Waterdeep. Godspeed. Not quite sure why that wasn't voice acted. Let's save quickly in case a reload is going to be needed. Welcome back, Jenny. Everything's fine.
Ignorance breeds madness.
So all it took to get Mystra's attention was to learn how to reforge an artifact that once destroyed her. It's obvious when you stop to think about it.
How could she possibly know we read a book? Hasn't she got more important things to worry about?
The Weave is a highly sensitive, magical network threaded through all life on this plane. Any shift in magical energy, no matter how small, is akin to a beacon, alerting Mystra to its cause. Opening a book, like the Annals of Carsus, was akin to us shooting a firework spelling, "Look at us, Mystra," directly into the skies of Elysium. She knows. This is a conversation that's long overdue on both sides. I owe it to her to hear her out. Come what may afterwards.
This probably takes priority then. We'll do this and then we'll worry about the Undercity. I agree, it's time we headed for the Stormshore Tabernacle.
After you.
Right. Where are we headed? Obviously the Stormshore Tabernacle, but where is it? We've still got a Starion situation to sort out as well. Where is it? Dum da dum da dum. The Wizard of Waterdeep. Here? Yep, Where are we now? Here. So we take a right, then we go left, then right again, and then we're pretty much in front of it.
Tread lightly.
Sounds straightforward enough. Excuse me.
For decades, all we needed to build a steel watch has been sitting.
So here, presumably? Looks that way. Submit to Lord Gortash, eh? Don't know about that.
Alright.
It's been some time since I stood before her in a place like this.
I'm sure you'll
Vicar Humble Toes, eh?
remain unbowed.
Lazel.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Greetings, child of faith. Be welcome to the Stormshore Tabernacle. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Where's a tabernacle? Oh, so we can't ask about Mistra then. A temporary dwelling, a hut, tent or booth. Or biblical, the portable tent used before the construction of the temple where the Shekinah, presence of God, was believed to dwell. Interesting. And there's a few other senses as well. Who are you?
I am Vicar Humbletoes, guardian of the Stormshore Tabernacle. I keep the peace in this sacred place and guide those in need.
Jolly good of you. What can I do here?
Here, clerics may commune with their gods, and even hear their responses, if they are so favored. I am also granted the power to provide holy resurrection through sales of revivification scrolls.
Wonderful. Are holy items available here for purchase?
Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Potions! Yes, yes, yes. I'll take all the potions. And one Revivify Scroll. That looks good. You don't happen to have Hold Person, do you? No, you have Hold Monster. Although at a significantly cheaper price to the price we paid before. The Reviving Hands. Aegis Palms. When you heal a creature, it gains the effect of Blade Ward. When you revive a creature, it gains the effect of Death Ward. And it's got a Revivify on it. How long does Blade Ward last? 1 turn? Let's purchase the stuff we definitely want. And maybe sell some stuff that we don't need. Don't need that. 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 What else don't we need? I thought we got a load of scrolls that we didn't need. That's one. Don't see us using that. guess that'll do for now. Ah. Don't need that. Don't need that. Actually, no. We pointed out that that could be used usefully out of combat, didn't we? Before combat, rather. Don't need that. Yeah, reasonably happy with that. Right, let's make that purchase to begin with. Now we'll have a look at Shadowheart. What gloves are you wearing? You don't have any gloves. Why would we not want you to have these gloves then? We happy with that? I think so. Gain resistance to all damage. Interesting potions here. Crusader's Mantle. What's Crusader's Mantle? Radiate a holy power that emboldens nearby allies. Their weapons deal an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage. Pretty good. She doesn't have a cloak either. Do you know what? Why not? I don't want to spend all our money on these odd trinkets, but they'll both be very useful for Shadowheart. I think it's probably a purchase well worth it. Wonderful. Right, let's keep going. How's she doing for slots, actually? Not too bad.
For battle.
Right,
Oh,
Gale.
I have the magic touch. Let's go.
Is there a shrine to Mistra here? Mistra. Here, Statue of Helm, Statue of Tyr. Mistra? Nope, that's the Lune. Mistra. And it's glowing. Well, that's a good sign.
Let's give this a try.
Not quite sure why someone was taking 0 damage in the background. And still.
There she stands, just as Elminster promised. Mistra, goddess of the weave, mother of all magic.
The old man wasn't lying. She's opened the summoning channel. Can't you feel it?
Gale's right. The very air around the statue crackles with magic. It sets your teeth on edge.
A stream of pure, undiluted weave. I only have to reach out, and it will carry me to Mistra, wherever she may be.
An audience with your goddess can go wrong. I should know. But do whatever you feel is best, Gale.
Time was, I'd have given my right arm for a chance to speak with Mistra again. The left one, too. Maybe a knee.
I don't think she's that kind of goddess.
Thankfully not. Though she's not been averse to demanding the odd human sacrifice in recent days, has she? When I pictured this moment, I thought I'd feel more in control. Yet, here I am, with palms sweatier than a bugbear's armpit. I always wondered what being nervous would feel like. I hate it.
What a lovely picture he's painted there. Why do you care what she thinks of you?
For a wizard, to have the love of the goddess of magic herself, it was intoxicating. An experience beyond expression. During my time locked away in Waterdeep, I prepared a quite comprehensive speech for her on the subject of our former relationship and the manner in which it ended. Alas, recent events have rendered the majority of it moot, so I'm gonna have to improvise. Unless you have any words of wisdom to impart before I go.
Do I get a Githyanki option? No. You're not talking with... You're not taking... Sorry, you're not taking me with you? Or seek her forgiveness, Gale. It might be your only hope of curing the orb, or make her squirm. Tell her the crown will be ours soon enough, or don't give anything away. Just find out what she has to say, or you shouldn't go to her, Gale. Don't give her the satisfaction. I feel like the second part of this ruins it a bit. I think seek her forgiveness, Gale, isn't unreasonable, because his behaviour wasn't exemplary. I'm not saying that she necessarily has any right to be nasty to him, but, you know, he does have things to apologise for. I don't really like any of these options, to be honest. Well, this is the best option, even though it is not got quite the right what's the word? It's not got quite the right it's not quite the right angle. It's emotionally it's slightly off, but still. Seek her forgiveness, Gale. It might be your only hope of curing the orb.
You're right. A heartfelt apology is the surest way to a goddess's heart, and her favor. I pray that she'll be in a forgiving mood. If she weren't the one I'd be praying to. I'll only be gone for a matter of moments. The Outer Planes experience time quite differently to our own. Wait for me. Please.
Let's hope he comes back. Best of luck, Gale.
Gale of Waterdeep. You look well.
Mistra. I never thought we'd speak again like this. Why am I here?
There is much unsaid between us, but time runs ever short. You discovered what lies at the heart of the Absolute, the crown of Karsus. And you disobeyed my instruction. Why?
I didn't want to die. And when I saw the crown, I thought I might not have to, if I only understood its power.
And you believe you have the right to such an understanding? The past cannot be undone with self-pity, nor can a future be forged. Only with the truth will you see the way ahead. The fragment of magic you tried to return to me was not of my creation. It was the Karsite Weave. It is a corrupted, half-born magic, wrought in the brief moment Karsus ascended to godhood. It hungers for power, just as he did, and it can never be sated. You unleashed something that would consume all magic in existence, and yet you thought only of preserving yourself.
That can't be. It wasn't. It couldn't have been. I only wished to prove myself worthy. I had no idea.
You were already worthy. What you lacked was patience, and it cost you dearly. When the Karsite Weave entered your body, your gifts were the first thing it consumed. The only reason the orb sleeps is because I have allowed it to feed on the true weave. A temporary measure, but one that will not be enough to save us. With each day that passes, the Elder Brain threatens to become a new kind of god. Its worshippers, a scourge of soulless illithids. If you will not use the orb to end this abomination, then you must find a way to separate crown and host. When you've done this, you must surrender the crown of Karsus to me.
I won't let you down again. When the Absolute is vanquished, I will surrender Karsus's powers to you. You have my word.
Thank you. May the Weave's light guide your purpose, and its wisdom guide your hand. The future of magic rests on your shoulders, Gale of Waterdeep. I promise you, it is a burden you are strong enough to bear.
Goodness.
Indolence breeds madness.
Her explanation is very plausible, isn't it? We can't confirm independently that it's true, but it would make a lot of sense.
Back on mortal soil once more. I can't believe I saw it. After all this time.
How do you feel now you've done it?
Relieved. Drained. Proud of myself for summoning the courage to go to her in the first place. And, if I'm being totally honest, a bit lightheaded. As if it wasn't enough to have seen her again. She didn't exactly summon me there for small talk. The Castlight Weave. Within me this whole time. I knew the orb was no ordinary ball of magic before it to be Karsus's malignant creation. Gods! How did I not see that?
It's all too easy to miss things when we're blinded by desire.
True enough. There's a reason such unwitting heroes have been the backbone of lyric and legend for as long as both have existed. Even so, I was hardly some naive apprentice at the time. I considered myself an archmage, and yet was fool enough to be mistaken for a common conjurer. At least now I'm armed with the truth, and Mistra's expectations. Once I bring the crown of Karsus to her, I can put everything right. The orb, too. I'll be myself again, for all that's worth.
I think 3 makes some good points, but it's phrased too harshly. You're a great man, Gale, with or without the orb.
I'll have to disagree with you there. Having not one but 2 parasitic entities within your body does very little for one's faith in one's personality. Still, I should take the compliment with the same generosity it was given, so thank you. If I could promise you one thing in return for your faith in me, it's this. I will use everything in my power to ensure we defeat this evil. I will not let you down. Now, I believe we've a date with an Elder Brain to get to. Shall we?
Goodness. Gale met with Mistra in the Outer Planes. She told him of the true nature of the orb, that it is the Karsight Weave, a half-formed magic created by Karsus when he sought to become the god of magic. Mistra, well, she did actually say that he managed it, briefly. Mistra asked that Gale seize the crown and then return it to her, in exchange for which she will rid him of the orb. She didn't actually say that second part. Claim the crown for himself, though, and the Karsight Weave would answer to him. Yeah, I don't think that would go well. Right. We have to find our way to the Undercity, don't we? Interesting. It's nearby, conveniently. The Undercity is. We don't know how far down Orin is. How are we doing on the levelling front? Not sure we will level before we face her. We'll probably level just after defeating her. But that may be a very difficult fight. Excuse me? That was an odd noise. Ah, there, presumably. Manhole. Let's go!
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Right, Astarion can lead the way, I suppose.
Step lightly.
There must be something hidden here, presumably. This obviously can't be all of it. Oh, that wall could be destroyed.
Curious.
Yeah, but the thing that's odd about that... What's that? On the map? Visit the old Emperor's hideout. We never did that. Let's do that now. I was going to say, the odd thing is, they're clearly not breaking down the wall every time they want to enter their base, so there must be another way in. But no, I completely forgot about that. You may recall that we were going to visit the Emperor's old hideout when the device that Lae'zel's holding went off and warned of Githyanki warriors nearby, and we decided that going after Orin was more... No, what was it? Yeah, we'd already used up all our short rests, I believe, and we decided that going after Orin took priority, so we tried to do that immediately, which meant turning away from the fight with the Githyanki. So actually we should probably do this first, especially since apparently it also takes us into the sewers, it looks like.
Sorry, sir.
It might reveal a better way down. Poor rats. Right, we should expect a rather tough fight up ahead.
Githyanki. Blackith has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
We will be ready. In the meantime, tear every brick out if you have to. If it doesn't come, we must find evidence of its whereabouts.
Interesting. Are they actively hostile, though? They might just be enemies, but they might also be agents of Voss. Unfortunately, I think we have to risk it. Walk forwards and see if they attack. Oh, okay, we can't talk. Alright.
Be very, very quiet.
Alright. Who have we got here? Chura-I Harak. I think that makes her the leader here. Aura of Conquest. Frightened enemies within 3 meters take 5 psychic damage per turn. That's pretty nasty. Legendary resistance. You have a plus 10 bonus to your next saving throw. Who else is here? Just a more ordinary Githyanki. How much health? I wanted to see that. Gatemaster Rizal. If we take out the 2 Gatemasters, that may prevent them from getting reinforcements. Alright, let's go to turn-based mode. Do we have line of sight? Can't have disadvantage against target. Not enough movement. Lazo could technically teleport up there, actually.
Ready
Try
for
that.
anything. You won't deny me. I know what to do.
Why is she not up there? She's not in combat, but she's not up there. Oh, if you walked into the light, that was a bit silly. Alright, end turn. Let's have the others move in. Why do I want them? Good question, good question. Let's
step softly.
Have people
Let's get this over with.
Migrate over this way.
Quite.
Actually,
I'm ready.
better idea. If you're not doing anything this turn, why don't you dash? And then you can get out of the light. Which would seem like a good idea. Good enough. I can't tell if you're in the light or not. I think you might be. But we can fix that next turn if necessary.
It shall be done.
Alright, we're getting quite close. So we'll need to be careful.
If this isn't important.
Same goes for you, Astarion. Let's have you get nice and close.
Stay low.
Good thing you have so many opportunities to dash. Good. Actually, maybe I want you over this side. I probably do. Let's have you dash once more. Don't like you being in the light, but we'll have to fix that next turn.
With every breath, a purpose.
And you may as well dash as well and move in closer. And make sure you're in the shadows. Good.
What a pleasant surprise.
Okay.
Here you are, as brazen as described. The gloomed soul who thieved from our queen. Of course you had help, didn't you? From the illithid you carry inside the astral prism.
Why is Lae'zel not
That we should
talking?
meet here, in the very place that it once called home. We know all about the Emperor and its dealings with you. Though I must confess, its peculiar relationship with you threw us off course for a while. Tell me, what did it offer you in exchange for your servitude?
I'm actually going to reload here. I think that's silly. It's obvious that Lae'zel would be the one talking. And it doesn't make any real world sense for, oh, you happen to be controlling this character last. Well, I don't think we even were controlling Shadowheart last, but still, it doesn't make any real world sense for you were controlling this character last, so they're the only person they'll talk to. So in our headcanon, we'll say that they were sneaking around and they got caught, but that Lae'zel was the one that they spoke to. Just waiting for it to load. Taking a while, isn't it? Interesting that they're talking to us at all. That is weird. That is very weird. It suggests that they... It does suggest they're not necessarily intending to attack us. The fact that they'd even bother to...
Unheard, unseen.
That they'd even bother to speak to us instead of attack on sight. Right, let's have Lae'zel caught.
Lae'zel, glad you could join us. The Kithraki have spread word of that artifact that you carry. An artifact our venerable queen would stop at nothing to take back. Tell me, Lae'zel of Kalir, what reward do you think the astral prism will fetch once I pluck it from your corpse and present it to Vlaakith?
Okay, this is a bit different.
What honors, what riches will the undying queen grant me when I hand her the failed prince?
Interesting. That's not true, though, no, since we know what the artifact is. This artifact contains our people's future. I won't let you take it.
Dearest Lae'zel, you've fallen victim to a manipulation. The traitor prince would lead us to ruin. Your story ends here. We will reclaim the astral prism and restore it to our queen.
Orpheus lives. The Empire will be his.
Tamar Zala Vlaakith!
Okay. Ow! I deflected that. Ow! That really hurt. Alright. Can we shadow step? No. I do need to get up there though. Why can I not shadow step now? It must be lightly or heavily obscured. I thought that would be enough. Alright, how are we going to do this then? I guess I'll have to make a ranged attack. Why can I not attack? Is there really not an angle? Alright, guess I'm dashing. Tell you what would have been a good idea. And that's... not enough movement, really? It would have been a good idea if I'd taken a short rest before now. Excellent. We've got the angle. Right. Now I want to maximise damage. Double damage to fiends, not really what we're looking for. Something like this is more what we're looking for. Any unusual resistances? No, we'll just go with the lightning arrow then. Seems good. And we'll do it again. They're still up? Goodness gracious.
Can't give up.
Right, I need you to finish them off, I'm afraid. Say target is out of sight. Can't you move so that they're in sight? Yeah, you could Misty Step up there, in fact. That would be a good idea.
No time like the present.
Interesting choice. Here we go. And we want a Sacred Flame. Excellent. That's made life easier.
For the Queen!
Little worried.
The dance macabre.
Frightened, eh? Where's the other one? Up here. Can you Misty Step? You can. Misty Step up here then. Can you get within melee range? I think so. Yes, surprisingly. No. No, you can't. Alright. That's the way it is. Let's send him some special arrows. Astarion, you can use these. Best of luck with your aim. I think you're going to get hit, unfortunately. Not too bad. Not too bad, all things considered. Oh, Gale gets a turn now. In theory, he could finish this. Misty Step up there yourself. Where do we want you? About here would be ideal. Where else? Over here actually wouldn't be too bad. Since you can presumably attack over the table. Yes, you can. What's going to do enough damage? We want something that's quite reliable. Fireball too reliable. Do you have anything you can upcast? You just let loose with something strong like so. That's a terrible use of your highest level slot though. And Blight is just overkill. Just risk a firebolt. Well, we got away with it. Right, excellent. That did go really, really well. No. No hold person. You've just gone up on my list. I want you gone. As of you. And it would be Lae'zel next, annoyingly. Reduced. Oh my goodness. This is not going overly well. Right, what's the nastiest thing you could do to them? Probably a high level blight. But you're at disadvantage. Urgh. I think it's got to be Spirit Guardians, annoyingly. But they made their concentration check, which is unfortunate. That's her turn. Oh, I should have healed Lae'zel. That was careless. Although, admittedly, this will break her out of the whole person. This may have actually worked in our favour. Still frightened? Probably. Yeah, you're the one I really don't like, aren't you? Let's see if we can silence you. Right, let's have the sword singing. Yeah, that's one for a short rest, isn't it? That increases my chance to hit, which I'll need. He's saved though, that's a shame.
Recite their demise.
This might be time for Blight. Nope. Very little chance of success. I could go in with a fireball. Or you could use a Revivify Scroll. Honestly, that might be the best bet here. Someone else must have a Revivify Scroll that never made it to Shadowheart, indeed. Choose target to resurrect. They're too far away. That's annoying. I don't like using up 2 spell slots like this, but I think it is the right call. Where was that scroll I was going to use? It's around here somewhere. Where has it gone? It's in Asterian's inventory, wasn't it? Oh no, it was in Gale's. Oh, just barely in range. Target out of sight? No! This is a disaster. Oh well. No hog person, thank you. Good thing we had an angle on that. I don't see the point of that, but still. Not doing great, are we? No Misty Step? Can you revive? Why don't you have revive on here? Which item is it that gives you revive? It's the gloves, isn't it? Revivify. Oh, you do. There it is. I was being blind. Out of range. Urgh. This is getting very annoying. Just have, yeah, not a good chance to hit. Like a dimension door, but that's the main action. Oh, this is difficult. Just do a load of damage, I suppose. I was hoping for more, but still. Alrighty. You're frightened. Okay, that limits what you can do. I might have you try the silence first. Right, he's not silenced. Yeah, let's lacerate. They saved, okay. I'd love to, but you're out of position, that's the problem. This will be your last level 2 slot. I think we have to. Alright, where's that Revivify scroll? Alright, welcome back to the living. Where do we want you? Good question. Unfortunately, we probably do have to risk having you up here. Because you need to be within sight of Shadowheart. We may lose this. Counterspell. None of that, thank you. Alrighty then. Can you give a lot of healing to Azelle, please? Is that not how that works? But you don't... But she's in range. That's how healing word works. That's weird.
I will ascend.
Alright, well... you'll take an attack of opportunity, though.
Can't afford to let up.
Alright, I guess it's mass healing word for no good reason. Ah, but that's so little health. Why can't I just healing word on Lazelle? She's in range. I have no choice, do I? Gale's not even quite in range. It would only get the two of them. It just seems so pointless.
Victory awaits.
I think you have to risk the attack of opportunity.
Path be true.
I was worried that would happen. You absolutely can healing word her there. Oh my goodness. Alright, doing damage to this enemy, I guess. If I can. Or I could throw a potion at her. This is so silly.
I go then.
I don't think she did get the blade ward. Okay, that's nice. Okay, it shouldn't have had to have happened that way, but so be it.
I will ascend.
Okay, now we can do something. And she did actually get Wrath for that as well. So, although I didn't... Oh, but she lost her main action. Okay, that wasn't worth it then. Are you not frightened anymore? That's good news. You can lay down some damage then. Yeah, let's just go for an old-fashioned firebolt. Or a Starion. No. Running away. And then Astral stepping back. Very interesting. I wish you wouldn't do that.
Please save me. I cannot take much more.
Alrighty then. Finally, Hazel gets a full round of attacks. Right, they're not a threat anymore. Can you move away, Shadowheart? You can. You'll take an attack of opportunity, but that's probably worth it. Now you can dash. You can get down with the rest of the group. I don't suppose you can see a Starion, can you? No. Oh, and she has to dash just to keep up, so she won't be attacking. But if you had as the Astral Step, why didn't you use it? I think a Starion's going down. Oh wow, they had a good round. Alright, let's deal with this situation. Okay. No, I don't want to use that if I... Do I? I suppose I do. Goodness me. What about Inflict Wounds? Could we get a high level Inflict Wounds off? Yep. That did the trick. Mage Slayer. Strange though, because that didn't look like a magical attack. The fight as a whole isn't doing great, are they?
Need to stay focused.
Wait, did Shadowheart get Blade Ward? Something triggered that healed her. Her Ring of Regeneration. That seems overpowered. So the Reviving Hands and the Ring of Regeneration mean that she has effectively permanent Blade Ward. That is so good.
Swift and lethal.
That's interesting. Why didn't you parry it?
Got to concentrate.
Mass heal, please. Yeah, that's the right call. Bring Gale back up. And you can still attempt a Sacred Flame here. Oh, finishing Gale off? Trying. Yeah. But you effectively wasted your turn to do that. Mage Slayer. Right. I think we take the attack of opportunity. Ouch.
Before my time.
Wish it hadn't been a crit. Very nice. Well, could have been better. Humbity hum hum hum. Hold on, if you move slightly, won't you take damage from the Spirit Guardians? Yep. What an ignoble way to perish. Right. You're free then to pump hit points into Lethal. Not an entirely insignificant number either. Got a bad feeling it's another long rest after this, even though we haven't used our short rests. Alright, Lae'zel. Yeah, that's just the best you can do, isn't it? Pretty good, though. 2 hit points, okay. And we want Sacred Flame. Do we? No, probably Guiding Bolt then. Let's see, 4 to 24, 5 health. Yeah, this will almost certainly do it. As long as it hits. Okay. Critical miss, so be it. Yeah. Get Gale back up.
Death is but a word away.
Gale, it's your turn. Not a lot you can do though. We could have you use... That's one's for a short rest, so why wouldn't we? Best of luck. Very good. Very good use of the quick spell flinger. Oh, I've just noticed. Astarion's dead. That means another. We're gonna have to use another Revivify scroll.
Time to strike.
Yeah, I think Lae'zel just runs in at this point. Shame, but so be it. That's more like it. You could Shadow Step away, technically. Probably no need.
Will protect me.
We'll use another Mass Healing Word. Because that will renew Blade Ward as well. At least it would have done had it affected Lae'zel. I'm not quite sure why it didn't.
Creator, destroyer, in striking distance.
Oh, I should have moved her closer to the damage from the Spirit Guardians.
Not fall before my time.
You're very nearly dead. Right, Shadowheart. Run in as close as you can. Oh, you can't quite get the damage. Alright.
I am fury. I am death.
Nor can you, actually. You'll have to swap to a ranged attack. He's so low, though. That's unfortunate.
My path be true.
Right.
Let's finish this.
You're going to have to heal, I'm afraid. Not really anything else you can do. And now you get Blade Ward. You can dash. And sneak up behind them. That's put them in a bit of a predicament. Yeah, they're going to have a hard time now. Excellent.
Blackhead is relentless. You handled it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon. Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
Okie doke. Although, what about the Asterion situation? Do you not have Revivify memorized? Oh yeah, you do.
A wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind. Sleep beckons. I would follow.
Okay. What we're going to do... We're going to Revivify. I've also got that Revivify once per long rest. We won't use that one because it's less... No, we will use this one because it's less general. Whereas the spell slot could be used for lots of things, including Revivify. Welcome back. We'll double short rest.
Off we go then. Just a brief respite.
Right, we won. Bit of a messy fight, but we won.
Keep a blade close.
Githyanki short sword, simple robe, malachite.
There.
Is that the statue? The central one? Apparently not.
That might be worth a look.
What might be? That's annoying, I missed it. I've still missed it. Back there? Make ham, onion. I'll take both of those.
Don't mind if I do.
Boots of Sonic Movement. Flying Strike. When a Githyanki casts Fly, their next melee attack deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. That's very specific. Giftborn Flying Boots. Oh! I'm guessing if they're Githyanki, then they can cast Fly. Okay, that's not too bad. When not atop their dragons, Gith are not particularly airworthy. This is probably for the best. The imposition of downward gravity tends to put most people in a mood. There they are. What are your current boots? Additional damage equal to the wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes. If that includes the flurry of blows, then I can't exactly pass that up. Goodness knows who we're going to sell all this stuff to. Just have to find another vendor, I suppose. Right. One more to go. Fly me. That's quite valuable. I'll double check the other stuff. I assumed that like the simple robe wasn't very valuable, but to be fair, I didn't actually check. Yeah. Then again, weighs nearly nothing. Might as well. Wonderful. An Archduke's Leadership, Public Works. An Archduke's Leadership, Public Works, a pamphlet by the Gortash for Archduke Voluntary Campaign. How did that get down here? As Archduke, Lord Gortash's top priority will be public works to ensure that the city's streets, sewers, docks, and most importantly its walls and gates are properly maintained. No policy can be more important. I wonder what would have happened if we hadn't managed to close those portals as quickly as we did. Would more Githyanki have poured in like I suspected? Note about the Shield of Sylvan.
Very well then.
Thanks to Gortash's steel watchers, it's becoming more and more difficult to have eyes on what's going on in the city. Hear me out. What if we make a play to reclaim the Shield of Sylvan? If it can keep a beholder at bay, surely it can do something to get around those scrying eyes. Interesting. Let's write that down. Shield of Sylvan keeps beholders at bay. I do hope we don't run into an actual beholder, because they are pretty scary things, which I don't think the party would be able to handle at this point, or probably ever. Heavy chest. On the inevitability of moral decay and its benefits. A lengthy essay on the inevitability of moral decay, the opportunities it presents and the ways to capitalise upon them. Introduction. Chapter 1. Morality is not absolute. Chapter 2. Why moral decay is not immoral. Chapter 3. One man's decline is another man's gain. Chapter 4. Those who play and those who make the rules. And Chapter 5. How to win the game. I take it that wasn't very valuable. Not particularly. 2. Silence. The following individuals are a threat to our operations and need to be silenced. Lilatharan of House Ali Bakar, Erith of House Nashivar, Corbrant of House Selamchant, Renforth the Putrid of the Cowed Wizards, Lord Heketh, Harbour Master Peterson. Interesting. Oh, this must have been Gortash's hideout at one point. 9 Fingers. Here follows a report on the inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash has been making on the illicit arms trade in the Chianthar Valley. Though inroads badly understates the case, annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, the Knights of the Shield, and, outside the city, the Zentarim, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the guild's business, but given his apparent ambitions, it would be unwise to assume that Gortash will stop there. He bears watching closely. Basar Ukhtar. Silver Key? Location of reserve supplies. For knights use only, do not distribute. Oh, so this used to belong to some group of knights. What was the name of the Emperor's old group? Nine Fingers Keen, leader of Baldur's Gate Rogue Guild, ? Ah. What was the name of his group? I'm sure I've got a note here somewhere. Maybe not. I'm pretty sure his group was called the Knights of someone or other. Could be wrong. Buried beneath Counting House, path to Baldur's Gate near Upper City. Alright, we'll take that.
I wonder.
Scroll. This document serves as your official order from the Knights of the Shield to undertake a critical mission in Tethir. The success of this mission depends on your ability to execute your duties with utmost precision, discretion, and loyalty to the Knights of the Shield. I wonder if that could have been the group. The primary objective is to gather intelligence on the rumours of an uprising in the court of Queen Rindorn in Daromar, Tethir. The purpose of this intelligence will be safeguarding of our trade relationship in the region. Note, meet with members of the Order of the Silver Chalice at your discretion, but beware allegiances may not be as they appear. I'm assuming this group, whoever they were, has been disbanded. Hewn Mausoleum Key. Odd.
Let's have it.
Ledger of Waterdeep Debts. A ledger of debts from high-ranking officials in Waterdeep, annotated with a handwritten comment. For favours, start at top in order of descending importance. Interesting. Nothing on these other boards? Doesn't look like it. Right, let's worry about how we proceed. Now, didn't someone see something around here that I missed?
Something over there.
That can't have been the same thing, though. Strange.
My old home. Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful to you.
Unique shell. A quick shake sends the mollusk's imperfect pearl rattling around within its hinged shell.
My old wardrobe. The home of all my disguises. We are what we appear to be, and so appearances matter.
Cerebral Citadel armor, heavy armor, frightened immunity, you can't be frightened, illithid protection. If the wearer is infested by a mind flayer tadpole, they gain +1 intelligence to wisdom. +1 intelligence. +1 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Disadvantage on stealth checks. I don't see us using that. Maybe worth keeping it though for selling. Assuming he doesn't object. Cerebral Citadel gloves. Illithid Euphoria. Charm or frighten a creature to gain a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. The taut violet leather is drier than snakeskin and plucked at each knuckle with shallow mouth-shaped pits. Maybe we should keep these at camp and only sell them if we have to.
What's that?
Okay, why is it so important?
A shell. A keepsake from my final voyage. Pinched in a moment of sentimentality.
Alright. We'll leave that with Shadowheart as well. Butterfork.
That's curious.
What's curious? The Butterfork.
My cutlery set. A gift from my mother. The butter knife is missing, but otherwise it looks to be complete. I don't need it anymore.
I reckon when we had that prompt before, it was probably from the other side of the door. We were probably seeing something in here which we hadn't yet gained access to. That would be my guess. Could be wrong.
There she is, in all her glory. Duke Belin Stelmane, my old partner.
I'll put that in the saving at camp stash pile.
That's curious. The chains I use to bind my meals. Villains and lawbreakers. You see, I tried to exercise morality where I could. An old container for brains. Empty. Shame. It would have been nice to find one to sustain me now.
That's odd. Why can I not interact with it? Is it because Shadowheart's in the way?
What am I to do?
Keep your distance, darling. A recipe for fiddlehead soup. A favorite meal of mine. When I had need of meals like that.
Pull them off. And get a gale. Dog collar.
Rascal's collar. My poor four-legged friend. Their lives are so brief, so simple, and yet full.
We'll add that to the items. I wonder if we discovered the button on the other side of the door or something before.
One step at a time. Certainly.
I think we're almost done here. What was that?
That's curious.
Sword of the Emperor.
My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours, if you want it.
I assume that mission's complete then, or that quest. Yeah, I don't see it there anymore. So it's probably down here. Let's have a look at that sword. Emperor. You're not wielding it, are you? Why? I didn't suggest you should. Shapeshifter Slayer. Weapon deals an additional 1d4 damage against shapeshifters or polymorph creatures. Magical durability. The wield was a +1 bonus to saving throws against spells. Yeah, not that brilliant, honestly.
Someone there?
Where's... Yeah, this is your main weapon. There we go. Excellent. Oh, I do wish I hadn't given him made the Sousa dagger originally. I'd made the Sousa longsword. Never mind. Backpack. Nothing in here. Camping supplies? Yep. Well, we're certainly not ready for a fight with Orin at present. Wait, the fish went rotten, but the milk stayed fresh? How does that work? Lower city sewers. Okay. Really? This connects to the Pale Elf? Help the hag survivors? This is a bit strange. Undercity. Baal Temple. I think this place is vast. Huh. Ooh, don't mind that. How much is the music box worth? Surprisingly little. Can you really not get to it? Doesn't look like it, does it? Oh well. Can't reach that. I do wonder why there are items that we can't reach. I wonder if we could get him to jump on top of there. And get to it that way. No. Strange. Very strange. Oh, hello. Invasion plans for Baldur's Gate, invasion plans for Sword Coast. So, Ketheric's men were around here. Or possibly the others, Orin and Gortash. That was a creature for a second.
No, leave me alone! Are you real? Is it really you? You have to help me, please!
So the Yenna in camp's not the real Yenna. So down, first tell me what you're doing down here.
There was a lady, Orin. She found me and my cat Grub, snatched us off the streets, and she made me eat him. Then she told me to start running. She said that when she catches me, she's going to eat me too. She's coming. Please, don't let her take me.
Oh. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here.
Fleeing on the heels of a babe. I thought you were stronger than that.
Oh, of course. That makes a lot more sense.
Look at it, crawling and sniffing and rooting around in the filth. Is it my netherstone you seek, little piggy?
We may have a problem here.
Hush, hush. Orin will take care of you and your little pet.
Snatching a child, killing a defenseless animal, you're a wretched creature. But how do we know that's true? But she does know about Yenna. How else? She knew about Yenna, she knew about Yenna's cat. I know it doesn't prove that the Yenna and the cat in our base aren't the real ones, but it raises a lot of questions. How does she even know about them? Well, we may as well go with this option and see how she responds. Snatching a child, killing... well, it's only likely to provoke her. What have you done with Yenna?
Nothing. No, not a thing. Still gasping and gagging on the foul airs of Baal's temple. I will not slice. Her kind die too easily. The Murder Lord demands a better offering. Something new, sticky, sweet, and delicious. He wants you.
So does everyone else. I'm afraid I'll have to wait his turn. The Murder Lord wants me? Why?
Kethric's killer turned the corpse lover to carrion when you took his stone. Oh, but he was a dull kill. No blood to spill, no guts to rip. A desiccated husk, all dust and hollow. You must be sharpened before you set your edge against my skin.
Uh-huh. Am I missing something? What does she mean? Does she mean we need to be more capable before we try to have combat with her so that it's a more interesting... It's a more challenging kill for her, and therefore it brings more pleasure to Bal. Also, look at her skin, the way it seems to shift. The colours, I mean. I'm sharp enough already, I'll show you right now.
No, no, not here, not now. The tyrant must fall first.
Just attack her.
You've heard Gortash's whispers. I see how your skull swarms with his promises. He whinges and wails over the crown of Karsus, wanting to command it without me. Oh, how I long to slit his poxy smile from ear to ear. But I can't touch him. He bound my blade when we first conspired. Gortash didn't want me at first. Didn't trust me. Got me to wag my tongue, swear an oath never to hang him from the hooks. Drip drain him into father's open jaws. You must kill the tyrant. Take the netherstone from his corpse and bring it to my temple.
I don't know about that.
We slice and shred each other. The survivor claims the stones. What's left of the other is Baal's. Agree, and I will bring my assassins to heal. They watch you always, longing to spray the crimson from your veins. Refuse me, and you'll learn what happens to those who defy Baal's doctrine. So will your friend.
Orin demands a fight to the death. The prize for the victor, the Netherstones, and the chance to control the crown alone. Accept and you must kill Gortash. Refuse and the child's life may be forfeit, as might your own. Orin's assassins will hunt you like prey for slaughter.
Actually, to be fair, I'm kind of more taken by her offer than Gortash's. Gortash's was just a clearly manipulative offer, trying to convince us that we'd rule together and he wouldn't turn on us. Yes, of course. Whereas she's actually being quite, well, of course we don't know how honest she's being, but on the face of it, the offer is far more straightforward. Take Gortash out, and then you and I fight to the death, the winner takes all. I mean, that's kind of what we wanted anyway. And there's no special reason I'd go after her first. Do you know what? I'll accept. So, will I? Technically, I will be going back on my oath. There's also the child's life to consider. Let's face it. The thing is, I don't think in a dialogue she ever actually threatened Yenna's life, but... it is a point. Also, from a pragmatic point of view, I will be higher level after I've defeated either one of them, so... and we know how hard the fight against Justice... what was his name? Wrong set of notes, because I'm already onto 2 pads. Or rather, my notes for this game have spread across 2 pads. Justice Saravek Anchev, her grandfather. That was really hard. I'm thinking the fight with her will be really hard. In a weird way, she also seems like the more straightforward to handle, because it feels to me like she's going to be more predictable. Gortash follows the god of tyranny and is clearly a very capable manipulator and is interested in political power. She's just interested in killing people, and even then, mostly just worthy people. Worthy meaning someone that can actually put up a fight, it would seem. I'm not saying her going around killing is a good thing. It clearly isn't. Our trouble with Gortash is the longer we leave him in power, the more unpredictable things become. This is Astarion who's actually making the decision. Do I think Astarion would honour an agreement? And the answer is no. Even though I think other party members might. So be it. I'll kill Gortash, Yenna lives, then we fight for the final Neverstone.
The promise of slaughter? of pain and humiliation, and the sound of blood dropping into the gutter. Do not underestimate his steel watch. Seek their cradle in the lower city and skewer their skull meat. Make them rust and blood. Then you can gore the lordling again and again and again. But listen close, Bone Killer. Step in my domain while the tyrant still sucks air, and I will carve your failure into your pretty plaything's skull. Bring me his stone, and I will set the bait free. Only then can you and I make exquisite butchery. The victor will set the world to slaughter. That is Baal's offer. He will not make another.
Other than the whole, grinning with Baal, Shadowheart is inspired. Agree to an alliance with Orin. Yeah, I don't like the whole breaking our oath thing, but it has to be said that pragmatically that was, from a purely pragmatic point of view, that was probably the right decision to make. Certainly the tips on dealing with the Steel Watch are going to be especially useful. Patient log, Jute Beline Stellman. A journal stamped with the official seal of Duke Beline Stellman. It appears to be an attendance log of the care given during the Duke's ongoing illness. The most recent entries detail a deterioration in the Duke's condition. Can't explain the relapse. Duke lacks appetite, awareness, or interest in anything. Occasionally asks after visitor, which I suspect might be cause of current condition. Duke used to receive visitor in private every 10 days, always hooded and cloaked. Always shown in and left to attend Duke privately. No luck in finding, oddly enough. Can't recall visitor's gender or even stature. Could be a half-orc or halfling for all I know. Hoping for their return. Visits appear to ease the Duke's mind and body greatly. Interesting. Notes on Mind Flayer anatomy, on psionic manipulations and countermeasures. A thorough account of how best to protect your mind from illithid manipulations and subsequent domination. When dealing with mind flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strengths and weaknesses of those around them, and to manipulate in order to get what they want. The best countermeasure you can take against a mind flayer is simply to avoid it. Any attempts to outsmart it will fail. If that is not an option, then there are 3 things to remember that may just save your mind. 1. Pay attention to its actions, not its words. Where mind flayers are concerned, it is true that actions speak louder than words, especially words that are tailor-spoken to fit a mind flayer's manipulative agenda. 2. Strengthen your relationship with others. The greatest thing you can do to offset a mind flayer's designs upon you is have allies. Strong allies. Trust in those you know you can trust and build your relationships with them. They're the ones who will have your back when you most need it. 3. Even mind flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstances in which a relationship with a mind flayer may be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. In the unlikely case that this is true, bear in mind that once you've outlived your purpose to mind flayer, it will have no use for you. That figures with what I understand about illithid. Insights gleaned from research. Mind flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. It's said that the act of devouring a humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin glaze of mucus that coats a mind flayer's skin. Some researchers go so far as to claim that it is possible to deduce how recently another mind flayer fed, and indeed the health of its victims, from the viscosity of that mucus. Little is known about what a mind flayer's brain contains. Some have argued their skulls are filled with eggs that will later become tadpoles with which they enthrall their victims. Others propose that the brain is in fact a cluster of pure cerebral nerves. Since mind flayers procreate by tadpoling humanoids, they technically have no need of genitals, but I've been unable to verify this in the absence of any written record. We need to go back to camp and deal with the shapeshifter there. she gone? She's gone, isn't she? Don't suppose I should be surprised.
Indolence breeds madness. I will be heard.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
Excuse me?
Recall that in time, all becomes dust and bone.
Without delay.
Orin snatches a child to clamor for our attention. She has it.
Or could it be the case that the child was taken from our camp? Poor cat. Didn't deserve that. Right, so the Steel Watch is based down here, is it? Ooh, the Hag Survivors quest is near here. No lead on where we would go about the Steel Watch, though, which is interesting. Orin told us not to underestimate Gortash's Steel Watch. She mentioned they come from the lower city. We should find where they are made. This is the lower city, isn't it? Oh, this is lower city sewers. Is that different? Yes, it is, isn't it? Alright. Ah, so this is where we would have ended up if we'd broken down the wall. There's probably a lot down here worth exploring. But the immediate priority is probably disabling the Steel Watch. At some point we'll have to find time for Asterian's problems and Shadowheart's problems as well, won't we? I'm wondering if that time should be now. I'm not happy about Yenna being in Orin's hands. But let's face it, if she's kept Yenna alive this long, she's probably going to continue to keep her alive for the foreseeable future. There's no reason why she would have kept her alive this long and then just suddenly decide not to. Where are we now? We are in the lower city. So the Steel Watch are presumably made somewhere in the vicinity of here. What about Shadowheart's family? Where would that take us? It's interesting that artifact we received that helps us know when the Githyanki are coming triggered when we got close to their base, not when they teleported on top of us like before. That's interesting. There we go. I don't know why that took me so long. We found a Sharon lookout called Fergadroka. He revealed that the cloister is hidden in a place called the House of Grief in the lower city of Baldur's Gate. Alright, so the House of Grief would be another place to look for.
Can't you feel it?
Feel what exactly?
Something.
There's a few directions we could travel in.
It's like a tingle in the spine.
Messenger rat.
Did I do this?
That graffiti almost looks like it was done in my hand. Did I do this? That's worth asking about.
That graffiti from before. I never thought I'd see it again.
Why did it stand out?
Well, I think I was the one who did it. I can recognize my own handwriting. How long ago was this? Years? All the time I spent training, hidden away from the world. I think I must have wanted to leave my mark somewhere. Just to prove I existed. Even to myself.
I wanted to talk about our relationship.
Of course.
May I have a kiss?
Just the one?
No new dialogue options there. Right, let's carry on. We're going to have a word with this rat. Oh, because you were down to Stereo, apparently you don't have your Speak with Animals up anymore, and annoyingly not with your Speak with Dead either.
There's creeps in cloaks creeping around down in the sewers.
I think we already knew that, but that's good to know. Berry bush, why can I interact with that? I can take raspberries. Wonderful. That'll be nice, some freshly picked raspberries.
All these people.
So the next job is probably just to explore places we've not been yet.
Has quite the reputation. Even Water Davian academics refer to their works from time to time. For how long?
They talk a great deal, but do very little. Which may be for the best.
That's a society that...
I take it you're not inclined to study the wonders of the Underdark?
Its inhabitants and cultures, maybe. Its fungi and cave slime, no thank you.
That's the society that the Hobgoblin was part of. The one we encountered in the Underdark, whose name I've forgotten. The vendor.
Farewell, friend. Your life starts anew when this moment.
Where's this? What have we found? Saving? I didn't save. What have we stumbled across? House of Grief. Okay.
I need the list of properties donated to the House of Grief welcomes you and stands ready to ease your troubles.
Right, I guess this is where we'll be picking up tomorrow. Let's have a proper save. Goodness me, 99 hours in game so far. I realise that'll be slightly off because that will include minutes when I was when the game had started and I was setting up the stream. It was just running in the background, but that won't be far off the number of hours we played. Right, we have someone new to thank. So, thank you very much, JG Duck 786. Let me add you to the list. Got there in the end. Yes, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I will be streaming again tomorrow from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. I'll also be streaming on Monday and presumably next Friday as well from the same time. We'll be continuing with Baldur's Gate probably until we finish it now, since I believe there's only 3 acts in the game. If the times of my streams should change or have to cancel or anything like that, then I will announce it on Twitter and on our Discord server. So once again, I say Twitter, X, formerly known as Twitter. So once again, thank you for coming, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.